I will be turning my cam off in just a second because I am eating some breakfast. But guess what? I woke up super early. So we're going to do our best to follow as much of the event as possible today. I might leave a little bit early before the last round. I do want to bring up the scores currently because we have had some shakeups in the very first match of the day. EA Bridge still sitting on top, if I can get the names up on screen. So these 5 players, 5-handed, they're doing quite well. Top of the standings by a substantial margin, over 7 VPs right now. Olymp, Russian team, Mavericks, Broglin, Zamir Toledano, some Indians, Express Avenue, Polish team, Mahoda in 5th with Hemant Lal. We saw Team Talani play yesterday. They were up against Deep Finesse down here in 12th. The Aussie-New Zealand team ended up doing okay in this match that we just kind of came in on. 27-30 is where they finished up. So ended up losing the match, but it looks like they're still doing okay, sitting in 13th place. Top 16 qualify. 68.70 through 60 boards is where we currently stand. So that's like 11 and a half or so imps per set. Or not 11 and a half imps, 11 and a half VPs per set is what you need to be averaging. Bridge Scanner, who was doing so well yesterday at the start of the day, or where we left them off, they appear to have had a bad segment. But note that there's a little bit of a lack of this USA team that we had seen yesterday, and that's because Shori has fallen all the way from 16th, where they started the day, to 33rd place. Now, they're only about 10 VPs back from 16th, 58.59 currently, and 16th is 68.70. So it's half a match. They have 40 boards left, 4 more matches to make up that difference. It could happen, but this was not a good start to the day for them. All right, here we go. Board 1 on the table. I like how we still have the same scorecard up from earlier, and we're just comparing against 3-0 down 4 again. First board. So is North going to open? I guess that's the first big question. Nope, just kidding. We do not have the table up. All right, let's just head into this room. We do get an opening bid. Okay. A club. What is One Heart by East? Also, what is Double by South over Heart? I cannot explain this auction in any way. But here we are. We're in 4 hearts doubled currently. North passes. So, I mean, it looks like North-South makes 6 clubs. How are they going to do against this contract? South should probably lead trumps. I suppose the question is just ace and a trump or a low trump. South leads a low trump. And with spades splitting, Declare is going to be able to get away with losing a heart, a spade, a diamond, and 2 clubs for down 2. So 300. It's pretty unlikely that anyone's going to get to 6 clubs. So I think this will just be a pickup of 3 for East-West. But we'll see. I mean, I suppose players could end up in no trump instead. I don't see why they would. So maybe it'll be a pickup of 4 or 5 even. I guess Declare will probably end up taking the diamond finesse because they need it for their 8th trick. And then, or sorry, for the 9th trick. They only have 8 on top. And then they'll end up making 12. What? Declare is trying to go down more? Why? Whoa. I mean, definitely you wanted to just duck a spade. Or go ace and a spade. I'm not sure that it matters too much. You were never really going to be able to ruff multiple spades in the East hand, but still, the defense had the opportunity to force dummy. Like, North could have put in a middle diamond spot and then played another diamond. And now is Declare in trouble of not being able to ruff the spade suit good? They might be. If Declare then goes ace and a spade, dummy gets forced again. And Declare can ruff the spade suit good, but now when they try and pull trumps, dummy gets forced a 3rd time and the spades get completely lost. Yeah, this was a really dangerous play by Declare. Also a really dangerous play here by South, playing low on a spade lead up towards dummy. But Declare is now in control. Spades 3-3, and there's just no danger from here. North leads the ace of clubs. Gonna play another club, probably. I mean, I don't understand why you would play another club as North. I'm pretty sure you should just play a diamond. But with spade splitting, no problem. Now Declare doesn't even need the spades to split if they decide to discard here. I mean, in some ways, this would be a pretty big error by South if the spades don't split. But you could also say that a lot of errors have been made already on this board around the table. So I don't think that's what's going through Declare's mind. I think they're just working off of the assumption that North would have a hard time ducking when a diamond got let up from that singleton and dummy. And they might be right. But 4 hearts doubled goes down 2. The 10 of clubs is set up because of a little bit of laziness by North-South in cashing out the club suit. But I think down 2 was always going to be the result on this one. Not really sure why we're playing the hand out. Maybe Declare's forgotten the 10 of clubs as a winner. Seems like that's the case. But now they'll probably claim. 8 imps go in the way of Monica Jaju. because the other table, is this a real result? It is, did reach 3 no trump and did go down a trick. How's that possible? Huh. Well, I thought that they might pick up 5 if they got to 3 no trump, but no. It turns out that Declare, without taking the diamond finesse, decided to try and squeeze the 1 spade overcaller. I also don't know why West overcalled a spade at the other table instead of showing both suits. But it looks like it worked out because Declare didn't place West with 5 hearts. Okay. Well, this deal, East gonna pass in first seat. South should be opening a diamond. The other table got to 3 diamonds from the north. How? How could you possibly declare diamonds from the north? So 2 club game force makes a lot of sense from north. 12 high card points, good 5 card suit. Some decent spot cards, 10 9 of hearts, 10 of clubs. 10 of diamonds even. And I think they'll just end up in 3 now. I suppose the question is going to be who ends up as the declarer in that contract. Diamond, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds. And we'll have to see what North does. Some players might rebid 2 no on North's hand, just to show the balanced shape. Some players might end up rebidding 2 spades, unless that promises 4, just to say, hey, I have spades controlled, but I don't have hearts controlled. It looks like North chooses 2 no. And I think a really important lesson here is South should bid 3 no. I've talked a little bit about slam bidding. I talk a lot about slam bidding all the time. And you pick up on some of these subtle inferences from auctions about whether or not your partner's interested in slam based on how tentative their bids seem. Like if South were to bid 3 diamonds here, sure, I mean, South might just have long diamonds, right? Which they kind of do. The 2 diamond bid, I think, often is just going to be a default by South, denying a 4-card major. And so South doesn't need to have 6 diamonds for this type of call after the game forcing 2 club bid. But if South were to bid 3 diamonds over 2 no, the inference that North can draw is that South wants to keep the auction open. If South had a hand that thought 3 no trump would be the best game, South would probably just bid 3 no trump. It's kind of the concept of fast arrival without all of the bells and whistles of jumping 2 full levels of bidding, right? And so with this type of hand, I mean, sure, if North had a serious slam try in diamonds, let's say, South actually has a pretty good hand in support of that, controls and a source of tricks in the diamond suit themselves, but they only have 10 high card points. And it's so much more likely that 3 no trump is going to be the right contract than 5 diamonds that South should just bid 3 no immediately, as they did here. to convey that info to their partner, and it carries this like subtle inference that, oh, I don't want to end up playing in a slam. Otherwise, I might have been gone a little bit slower in the auction. So I don't know if I'm doing a good job of describing this, but that's kind of the expert / world class. I mean, probably world class type inference here from South's sequence is that this 3-no bid carries very little slam interest with it. Spade opening lead. I think Declare really just needs to win the ace at trick 1. For one thing, the spade suit could be like this, and not winning the ace ends up setting up a bunch of spades for the opposition. But 2, we really can't afford to have them knock out the heart ace, even though it would give us 2 heart tricks. We have to be able to preserve that heart ace as an entry to the long diamonds in case this exact layout of the diamond suit is not happening. If the opponents oh my god. Well, Declare has just gone down in a cold contract. I don't know what to say about that. I mean, for one thing, like, even if East had Queen 10, 5th of spades, we could have just won the ace and played a diamond, and if East also had the diamond ace, then East would be unplayed. Well, I mean, East wouldn't be unplayed, but they couldn't successfully attack the spade suit. So, huge error by Declare here. I mean, an opportunity to pick up another red game swing and put this match 20 or more imps in favor of Team Monica. Now, I don't know. I mean, because the team name is named after North, maybe North's a sponsor. It could easily be the case. I'm not familiar with any of these players, so I don't want to be too harsh on North's plan here. Obviously, they had a plan, but one of the things that you kind of need to think about as North is, I mean, it's not just the ace of hearts getting knocked out, or the fact that at this point you're just going down, the opponents have 4 spades and the ace of diamonds. It's that you still need a 9th trick somewhere. And keeping that Jack 9 of spades combination might give you time to try finesses in other suits. Like if East spades were queen empty 4th and West had king 10 3rd, then the defense can't profitably continue spades at a later point, and you could try 2 heart finesses or a club finesse. Or maybe they mix up their signals and East sets up the Jack of spades for you. So, lots of ways that you can win by winning the ace of spades at trick 1. And now here, Declare is just going to go down. So 5 imps going the direction of Formidables. So they'll catch back up in the match, and a very fortunate break for them. I will say a couple of teams at the top of the standings appear to be running away with the contest. EA Bridge still hanging on to, at this point, a 10 VP lead over second place. Maverick sitting in second, so that's Broglin's team with Zamir and Toledano. And they're 10 full imps over third place, which is Olymp. That is Gromov's team with a bunch of Russian players. Then the pack is quite bunched up. I mean, between third place and 13th place, there's less than 10 VPs. So passed by South, West with an 11 count. I'm trying to think. What's the best way to capitalize on an opponent that takes some suboptimal lines as declare? Like, I mean, East-West probably, if they're keeping track, just saw that North was cold for 3 no Trump and ended up taking a very inferior line, resulting in going down. Is the best way to take advantage of that for us to be more aggressive or less aggressive in our opening bids? I think the answer is to be a little bit less aggressive. That now we can probably win imps by letting the opponents play contracts, about half the time. That if we can get North to declare some more hands, then we might be able to take advantage of the fact that they don't find the best line of play on every board. So West does decide to pass. I don't know if that was their thought process for it, or if they just don't think their 11 count is worth an opening bid, second seat unfavorable. North opens a no Trump. Looks like our plan is working. So East has an opportunity to bid. This time, I think it's very clear for East to pass. Partner's a passed hand. And kind of along similar reasoning, like we don't really need to push the opponents into contracts. They might just bid to whatever their normal spot is and go down anyway. But East does come in with 2 spades. Yeah, this is the big danger with this 2 spade bid. I think it's probably going to work out okay for them, because after this negative double, North has a huge hard fit. But what happens if North passes? They can score 2 diamonds, a diamond ruff, the ace of clubs, the ace of hearts, and 2 more spades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would be 500. I mean, they make 4 hearts, so it's not a big deal, but but very dangerous. Very dangerous 2 spade bid, opposite a passed hand partner. Unfavorable. All right, 4 hearts all pass. Or maybe 4 hearts pass double, in which case the 2 spade bid works out poorly for a different reason, that West thinks their partner has some values. And especially after seeing the play on the previous board, West might think that Declare could also lose an extra trick somewhere along the way. So we'll see the Queen of Spades lead. No real alternative to that on East cards. And not much to the play, honestly. I think at trick 2, Declare probably just lays down the ace of hearts. Or Declare probably should lay down the ace of hearts, I'll say. Once that fetches the jack, Declare can just pull trumps. Lose a couple of clubs. No way to park one of those club losers. What sort of sequence did we get in the other room? West did end up opening a club, not playing precision at the other table. A club, a heart overcall, one spade by East. I think if you have a 2-spade jump shift available to just show spades, that would probably be a lot of players' choice, but otherwise 1 spade is fine. 3 clubs by South, some sort of mixed raise of hearts. Pass 4 hearts. I mean, it's worth noting that North overcalled a heart instead of doubling. Oh, and also there's Tavari. Sitting North at the other table. So I guess the Tavari Mukherjee partnership split up for this event, or maybe after their result in the Bermuda Bowl, they just gave up as a partnership. That's probably not what happened, but yeah, I don't really see any reason to play a heart to the queen here. This is just going to unnecessarily go down if East had the singleton king of hearts. So I would say a small error here. You really only lose to one specific holding from East, because even if spades are 7-1 and East gives their partner spade ruff here, you get to pitch a club loser on the king of spades. So it's not that big of a danger. But also the other table is 3 boards ahead of us, I just realized. Anyway, at match points, definitely crossing diamonds to take a heart finesse. At imps, you don't really care that much about the overtrick. If hearts are 2-2 with the king on side, you just want to make your contract. Okay, and we should see a claim shortly, and this will be a push. I'm going to be right back in like 30 seconds, and then we'll continue. Hello, I am back. Oh, looks like we haven't made any progress. Wes still thinking about whether or not to overruff with a spade. Wes probably counting out the shape a little bit, and should realize that there's nothing they can do. But yeah, they might be wondering why Declare hasn't claimed. Or we might be just having a huge disconnect from all the VGraph tables. That could be what's going on. I'm going to refresh the leaderboard so that we can take a look and see if there have been any major changes on that front. It looks like a lot of the tables are not reporting scores right now. We only have about half of the matches where we have score updates. It happens to be all of the top tables, but that's a little bit unfortunate. How are we doing? Looks like West did overruff the heart, returns the king of clubs, and declare claims, losing 2 clubs. Ah, yes. 3 no trump, down 3 vulnerable. That's the contract we definitely wanted to end up in. 1 no, 2 clubs by South. I think a little bit too aggressive, especially opposite a partner that is not necessarily taking all the right. Wait, what? Excuse me? Did South just bid garbage Stamen with 4-3 in the majors? What? Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. Well, we'll probably see a club lead from East. I'm not really sure what the alternative is. Yeah, I don't really think there is an alternative to a club. So if a club goes around to declares 10, how should they handle 2 spades? This is probably the better question to ask, as opposed to how will they. What happens if we try and pull trumps? So win the 10 of clubs, duck a spade. Or even play spade to the queen. I guess it doesn't really matter. West wins. Probably switches to diamonds. Declare plays another spade. West wins again. Plays back another diamond. Declare could then rough the diamond and start running clubs, and I think they're in pretty good shape. I mean, there are a couple of things you can do when you have bad trumps. One of them is to try and cash all of your side suit winners and then like try and cross-ruff as many tricks as possible. Basically never touch the trump suit. Another thing is if we have a lot of side suit winners, we can try and pull trumps. And if we're able to pull a bunch of spades, then that's probably good news. We'll be able to then cash our side suit winners without worrying about the opponent's roughing in. So I think both of them are reasonable on this hand. It might look like clubs are 4-2. Looks like Declare is just trying to rough a diamond. I think that is probably a lot of players' natural reaction is to end up roughing some losers in the short trump hand. Oh wow, East roughs with the 7 of spades? Well, that makes Declare's life so much easier. Now Declare definitely should just overruff and try and pull trumps. That was a huge mistake by East. I think East just didn't really consider how many tricks they needed to beat this contract. It feels like East is looking at this hand like, Declare probably has the ace-jack of spades. Let me just ruff and I'll score both my king and 10. But they were going to get 2 spade tricks anyway. I mean, it's not like Declare was going to take a finesse against their 10 of spades. So I think pitching heart from East-San makes the most sense. Anyway, I don't know what Declare's thinking about here. Just over F and pull trumps. That seems pretty straightforward to me. Oh, no, stop. Please play spades. Oh, it hurts so much. I don't think the defense can possibly beat Declare, but we're getting into dangerous territory. I mean, if they take 2 heart tricks and West gets 2 club ruffs with their ace and jack of spades, Declare will go down. Like, if East just returns a heart here, I think East is going to play back a club, but if East were to return a heart and Declare then tried to cash 3 clubs or something, West could ruff, cash a heart, then Declare would just be down 1. Is that true, even? The defense would score 4 spade tricks. Yeah, 4 spade tricks and 2 hearts. Declare would just be down 1. Yeah, oh no. No. So, I mean, Declare is going to go down 1 now. I think a lesson to be learned on this hand, if you're playing 4-3 fits yourself, is that once the opponents rough in, it's almost like you're playing a 4-4 fit. And when you have a 4-4 fit in trumps, general advice is to just pull trumps. The trumps are probably 3-2 most of the time, and you'll be able to avoid losers that way in the trump suit. So Declare had a really strong winning option to just pull trumps after East roughed in on the 3rd round of diamonds. The one thing to be nervous about is, at least against strong defenders, they probably wouldn't do this, right? Like, strong defenders would not be roughing in from a 4-card trump holding. So if they do, then it's pretty likely that the ruff came from a doubleton trump. And then you can use that information to your knowledge, or to the best of your ability. But yeah, I don't know what East is thinking about. Just rough in with the 10 of spades here and play a club for partner to ruff. If East-West have been counting Declare's high card points, they should probably know about each other's spade holdings, or at least for the most part. Like, West should know for certain that partner has the king of spades, and East should be pretty confident about partner's spade holding as well. But, I mean, like, even if West, say, discards on this trick and Declare roughs and leads a spade out of hand, as long as East plays the 2, now it's just going to be 1 down. East-West will get their 2 trump tricks separately. So another, I would say, like, pretty big error by North in Declare play. We've seen some pretty sloppy defense as well on a couple of these boards. North-South are still going to pick up 5 imps. 2 spades only goes down 1. They got way overboard in 3 no trump in the other room. Aha, but the reason they got overboard was because West preempted 2 diamonds in first seat. North with 15 chose to overcall 2 no trump. I think a pretty big error for 333. You know, this 2 no trump bid, a lot of players will say is 16 to 18, and I think for good reason, but it's more so than that. These no trump overcalls, you really want to have hands that have trick-taking potential, and North's hand really doesn't. North just has a 15 count. A much more prudent bid would be double on the North cards. I know that your shape isn't great for it, but you really don't want the auction to go 2-no, 3-no on thin values from your partner, because then exactly what happened could happen. You're just going to go down 3, vulnerable, and your side could have been playing a part score. If North doubles, South bids 2 hearts, probably ends the auction. And hey, we're in a 4-3 heart fit, but at least that contract has some play. Anyway, we have some excitement coming up on the next few boards I see from the other room's results. But we'll stay here for a minute. So Monica Jaju picks up another 5 imps here. They're still sitting pretty in 6th place. North 19 count. Gonna be opening a heart, I believe. Takeout double from East. They do have good spades. I'm a little bit shocked by East making a takeout double on this hand, and board 1 all the way back here, we recall East overcalled a 4-card heart suit, King Jack 9 4th. So what's the difference between that hand and this hand? Like, if you're going to overcall heart on that previous board, shouldn't this be a 1 spade overcall? Maybe the decisions are just random. I mean, I really just don't have an explanation for why you overcall on one and make a takeout double on the other. So a heart takeout double. South should bid a spade. Can't double on board 1, says BZL. It's true. I mean, that was not the alternative I was advocating for, but you're right. Maybe the qualification is, can I make a takeout double? Yes or no? Here's the flow chart. And then if I can't make a takeout double, then can I overcall a 4-card suit? I mean, for me, I might just overcall a spade on the East hand. And so given that I hate overcalling 4-card suits, it kind of seems like maybe this hand should be a spade overcall. What happened in the other table? East overcalled a spade, pass, double, all pass. And I mean, it's hard to imagine going for 500. Should we imagine it? I guess we can. Because Declare can always rough a diamond with spade 6-1. Or if not, Declare can score 4 spade tricks. So let's see what happened. Ace of clubs lead. Spade switch. Okay. Ah, they can't get a heart trick. That's clever. Okay, so Declare led a heart, but then North was able to cash clubs. South pitched a heart. Then a heart came back roughed. And so Declare got their 4 spade tricks, but that was all they got. Oh, okay, good defense. I take it all back. Now, with that being said, it does look like 3 no trump has pretty good play. Or apparently 5 diamonds, which is where we've ended up. How does this contract do, though? I mean, Declare doesn't have a ton of losers, but they might not have very many winners either. So East on lead will try high spade, I think. And then switch to a trump. I mean, is there any defense to actually beat it on the lie of the cards? It looks to me like Declare is just going to have to pick up the hearts by default because they don't have enough entries to the south hand to ruff or to take 2 heart finesses. Wait, what? We got a score update on board 4, 2 spades made? Whoa. I don't know where that came from, but big if true. Okay, there's a high spade lead. We'll get a trump switch. So diamond to the jack and ace. And based on Declare's previous lines of play, I think we'll probably see a club to the ace and a heart to the ace. No, a club to the ace and heart to the jack. No, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to see. I think Declare is going to be under the impression that they need to set up hearts, which they're probably correct about. But then what's the best way to go about setting up hearts? Not sure. I mean, I don't think East can continue a spade here. Like, if East continues the king of spades, Declare ruffs. I don't know. Maybe continuing the king of spades actually puts Declare in a bit of a predicament given the 4-1 diamond split. But this feels pretty natural defensively. 5 of diamonds goes to the jack and ace. Yeah, how do we go about setting up the heart suit? That's the real question. And Declare does lead a club to the ace. I mean, maybe the answer is to just cross ruff. If we play a heart to the ace here, king of clubs pitch a heart, queen of clubs pitch a spade, heart ruff. Spade ruff, heart ruff, if East is following to that trick. We just have a high cross ruff from there with the jack of diamonds having been played. And if East doesn't follow to the 3rd round of hearts, well, we're probably in bad shape, but there might not have been anything we could do. So there is some danger here. Okay, Declare pitches a heart. There's no longer any danger. I mean, I think a more capable Declare might have seen the opportunity to ruff this club in the south hand and then take another heart finesse, which would have been absolutely necessary if the queen 4th of hearts was over here in West's hand. Like now, if West holds that card, Declare just doesn't have the entries to do what they need. Given the pretty likely 4-1 diamond split based on the plays in the diamond suit. So I would say kind of a very fortunate blind eye from Declare here, and that they didn't really consider roughing one of their club losers to just gain an entry to the dummy. But with 5 diamonds making, this does mean North-South earn another 3 imps on this board. 1 spade doubled down 3 in the other room. Good save, because it's not at all obvious to me that 5 diamonds should be making on this deal. I guess the last question is, does Declare remember that the Jack of Diamonds is out? Not really sure what the holdup is. Maybe we're seeing a claim, maybe not. Also, important question. How do people get crickets out of their houses? Asking for a friend who might have crickets chirping very loudly behind him while he streams commentary of a bridge tournament from India at 3 a.m. I'm just wondering, since my friend tells me that he has this problem and I need to come up with a solution to it. I generally don't like killing bugs unless it's like spiders and stuff. So, and also it's a bit messy to kill crickets. I mean, that's what my friend tells me, that they don't really like killing crickets because it's messy. So oh no, this is why we had the delay, because the Boo Grab table is down. Although the other table is 5 boards ahead and has finished the match. Thanks, Rop Lobster. Get them in a cup and let them outside. Yeah. I don't exactly know how to get crickets into a cup. I mean, I guess I would have stayed at this table, but they already finished play. Maybe we'll head to the other match. All right, let's head to the other match. 3 no trump, down 6. I guess that's right. East led a diamond, and they took cashes the king of spades, returns a diamond. Why did East not push the jack of spades through? Fine. King of diamonds unblocking the queen, jack of spades comes through, now another spade, and the defense takes the first 10 tray. Oh my god. Well, that might be the first loss for Diamond, although it looks like East-West are cold for 6 diamonds on the board. So 3-no down 6 might be a huge swing going in favor of Diamond on that hand as well. What a deal. Okay, anyway, we come into 5 spades in the south with East-West having taken the first 3 tricks. Good start. And it looks like East-West also have a club coming eventually. So Declare can ruff this, unblock the spade queen, ruff a diamond back to hand, and eventually loses a club. Best they can do. A 3-no down 6 was a push. Incredible. Same auction? No, we don't get the auction. Oh, no! The production, please. Okay, let's try this table. Is this table working? For now. At least for now it's working. So we think 5 spades went undoubled down 2 on the previous board. I guess we don't have a result from this room. I feel like they're having some internet troubles at the play site. All right, let's search online how to capture cricket in a cup. Mm-hmm. Hey, Eric. I woke up before you. I did. I mean, I've been trying to wake up in time to do most of the event, and hopefully we will be for the remainder of it. But man, I have been dealing with just this like unbelievably, impossibly stressful real life situation after my move. And it's still ongoing. So it's been a rough few days. Has the bridge been worth it? I mean, the VuGraph operation has not been worth it. Currently, I think this table is about to shut down. Like, we're having some real technology struggles with the play and the VuGraph operation. Okay, this table is up and running. Let's try this one, see if we can get a result. North-South end up in 3 no trump after a 3-heart opener, takeout double. King of Hearts lead ducked, Queen of Hearts continuation, declare 1. And now what? I mean, this contract has no play, right? Are we going to see 3 no down 6 again? Maybe. Diamond to the Queen, West wins, declares not expecting West to have another heart, and so declares going to be severely disappointed by this continuation, but they pitch a spade. East is going to run the heart suit. Top down could be suit preference for spades. You never know. West pitches a discouraging spade. Another spade. And yeah, West does have to pitch their last spade on this next trick. I mean, otherwise they're kind of Oh, Declare throws a club, though. Declare could have pitched a couple diamonds and preserved the club threat. Yeah, I don't know what Declare's doing. Declare basically just dumped a trick for no reason, but that's okay. I mean, they're already in 3 no trump going down. It's only going to be 2 imps. So 3 no goes down 3. No trump contracts have just been getting worse and worse at this table after the first couple boards. 3 no making, 3 no making, and then down 6, down 3. Board 9. I'm going to refresh the scores just to see if we get any updates on some of the lower seeded teams. How is 3 no down 6 a push? I mean, it's not that unreasonable of a result. Pass, a heart in third seat, 3 no trump overcall with like 8 solid clubs and a heart stopper. And the opponents, unfortunately, did not play either of those suits. So, East-West just took the first 10 tricks. Pretty normal. Yeah, exactly. It is pretty normal. North 11 count? I know, I thought it was funny too. That was my first question when I tuned in. How is 3 no down 6 a push? We were following one of the other matches, but The VuGraph tables have been struggling with staying live, as is the results page. The results page is having some issues as well. Okay, it looked like the results page is finally updated. Two clubs by North. Whoa! Old school precision style. Could be 5 clubs in a 4-card major. Also, I feel like my chat command is probably taking people to the wrong site. Let me go ahead and update that quickly. There we go. All right. Now the HCL command will take people to the gold team's results. So 2 clubs by North, South with a 5 count. Probably just expects that points are evenly divided. And passes. Take out double from West. Sensible with 21 highs. So 2 hearts by East. And I think West just bids 4 hearts. Yeah, with partner picking a... Oh, no. Oh, come on. No. Oh, why? Why? What are we doing? Whiz 3 clubs. What is double? What? I mean, why does North need to double 3 clubs? They already showed clubs. Like, they have the worst possible club holding for their auction, and yet they're like, yep, we got it. We got to just let the opponents know they're not making this contract. 3 no by East. Like, imagine if East redoubled. Wait, imagine if East redoubled 3 clubs. Is it making? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It looks like it's making, right? Declare can ruff 3 spades in the East hand and ruff a diamond in the West hand. Yeah, I don't think North does want a club lead. I mean, North kind of wants a spade lead. But like, I mean, look at West's auction, right? Like, if you're just going to bid 4 hearts anyway, why bid 3 clubs in the first place? Doesn't make any sense. I mean, maybe so that you can play 3 clubs rewound. Maybe that's the reason. Incredible. I mean, that would be a score. 3 clubs redoubled would be quite the score. So, win the club king, pull trumps, lead a club up to the 10. We missed the opportunity for 3 clubs redoubled making to be a push. You know, 3-0 down 6 is a push, is like a surprising result, but it kind of makes sense looking at the deal. 3 clubs redoubled making being a push is not something that could ever make any sense, like even in Australia and New Zealand. So this should be 11 tricks. Hearts not splitting means even though declared could pitch a diamond, for example, on the 10 of clubs, they only get to rough 1 diamond in the west hand. All right, trumps are pulled. Ace and a club, and on to the next board. Hey, what did I say about 2 imps on board 8? That's exactly what happened. 2 imps on board 8. 2 hearts at the other table, take out double by south. 3 hearts by west. North bids 3 no with their 11. And there was just no play for this contract. But Declare picked up the clubs, it seems, in the other room. I'd probably dump the Queen of Diamonds as south here. I'm also not really convinced it matters what you pitch. I don't think Declare has 3 spades, and I know for a fact that Declare just can't have a bunch of diamonds, otherwise they would have been roughing diamonds as opposed to pulling trumps. Again, we see these like honor leads and a player not signaling with their honors. At this point, I'm not sure if this is the players or the VuGraph operators, but when partner leads the spade king and you have jack 10 9 8, you play the jack. This is not something that anyone should be getting wrong. All right, spade rough, diamond rough, and North gets the last trick. 1 board to go, but Team Diamond, or Team Diamonds, really shining in the first couple of sets today. They moved up from right around the middle of the pack, or kind of towards the bottom of the pack in qualifying at the start of the day. They're now in 5th place. EA Bridge and Maverick still commanding the top 2 spots. And in the meantime, Team Shori, lots of catch-up work to do. I mean, they're still only about 8 VPs back from a qualifying position, but they're currently sitting in 30th, and they need to make their way up to 16th. Last board of the segment, and then we'll see if I can go cricket hunting. Pass by East. Oh, why? Is South gonna open? So North opened 2 clubs on the previous board. It was favorable, but it was a pretty rotten 11 count, aceless. And their opening bid also was a little bit poor because the 2 club bid often is going to have a 6th club, which would give a little bit more playing strength than, say, like a 3-no contract if South had some values. I mean, I would like to open a heart. What causes East not to open? I'm not sure. I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, West makes a takeout double, but like I mean, the only reason to make a takeout double with West is that your partner might have passed an opening bid, right? So I'm pretty sure I would just pass over a heart with the West hand. I know it's 14, which tends to be a bunch of values, and I'm short in hearts, but I don't have spades. I just can't imagine our side having a game, and our side doesn't have a game, so I think the best decision there would just be to pass. Not give away that we have all the missing high card points, lead the jack of clubs if we can. Redouble by North showing some values. So I wonder if North can pass out 3 diamonds. I mean, probably. What is 3? No! Come on, dude. Your partner's a passed hand. Oh my god. I mean, North is just going to lead a spade and this is going to make, and I'm going to have egg all over my face, aren't I? What? No way. I mean, you have to double this as North because the opponents have gone insane. Yeah, East runs to 4 diamonds. I mean, good decision by East. Finally, the first bid that makes sense in this auction. But this is going to be a little bit too late. I don't know. I mean, okay, yeah. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I was going to say North might just bid 4 hearts. I mean, incredibly, if 3 no trump doubled got passed out, I think North might have let a heart. And that would have only been down 1. Whereas with 4 hearts making here, I think it makes, right? Declare is going to lose a diamond, a heart, and maybe a spade, but then their club goes away. I guess they probably get a club ruff. Declare can win the king here and lead a heart to the king, and then West gives their partner club ruff. Oh, but then they can cross in diamonds and get another club ruff. Oh, no, this is just going down. Oh, what happened on this board? I mean, like, if the auction had just gone like 3 diamonds pass, 3 no, all pass, North would have led a spade and they would have been minus 600. So I guess it was a huge win for North-South to have East pass. But this is one of the most confusing auctions I've seen in the entire event so far. And that's saying something. We've had some crazy results. All right, heart to the king. West will win the ace. Give their partner club ruff. So a club comes back. Declare tries to play the queen, but this gets ruffed. And now the 2 of diamonds back for another club ruff. This is just immediately down 1. I mean, it is kind of incredible that if East opens 3 diamonds, they'll probably end up in 3 no trump making in the West. West is just like, how did that king of diamonds not cash? How is that even possible? Declare might lose another spade from here. They have to guess the spade suit. Queen of hearts cashes. So now Declare knows West started with 2 hearts, 5 clubs, probably 4 diamonds, and therefore a doubleton spade. So they'll probably just play spade to the queen, ace of spades, and lose an extra trick. I don't believe this hand. I am curious, though, about the results on this board. Let me try and find Board 70. Do I get to see board 70? I'm not sure. Let's figure this out. I'm going to navigate the tournament website, which is not all that well constructed. Declare pulls another round of trumps with West throwing the diamond ace. I think West should have pitched a club, but it's fine. Oh, Declare leads the jack of spades, so they've end played themselves into getting the spade suit right. I mean, this is not the right play. You can't place East with 7 diamonds. I think East just always has 6 diamonds on this sequence. Otherwise, they would have preempted in first seat. But well judged. I mean, regardless, minus 100. Hard to say if this is going to be a good result. Let's head to the other room and see what has happened. Oh, look at that. East has opened 3 diamonds. West has bid 3 no trump, and North has led a spade. So this is going to be an 11-imp pickup for East-West, for Team Diamond. Who would have thought that if you just bid your hands like sensible human beings, that you would earn double-digit imps on some of these boards? That's crazy. I never thought that. Well, there's the spade lead. Any minute now. North is thinking it all through. And you know what they're going to come up with? They're going to come up with 4th best from their longest and strongest, because that is the most natural lead to make against no trump contracts. I mean, I guess North might lead the club king, to be honest. But I don't know about that. I mean, North could lead the ace of spades as well. That lead also would be equally ineffective as a low 1 on this lie of the cards. I mean, it is kind of true with North looking at a small doubleton diamond that it sounds as if the opponents have 7 running diamond tricks. So it's almost like this is a gambling auction, and our objective is going to be to cash out tricks as quickly as possible. King of clubs lead is just playing partner for the club ace. That's it. You can cash 3 rounds of clubs, and as long as we can convince partner to switch to spades from there, then we'll be able to take 2 spade tricks afterwards. So yeah, I think the danger here is going to be South might not know to switch to spades. If they do, the defense can take a lot of tricks. They'll be able to get 3 clubs and 5 spades if South switches to the jack, pinning that 10 doubleton. But yeah, I mean, this really is the danger. King of clubs holds, South encourages, Queen of clubs. I think Declare should dump the 9 and then the 10 on these next 2 club tricks. And how do we know that North didn't just start with King, Queen, 5th? Or, well, King, Queen, 5th, North might have led a low club, either at trick 1 or trick 2. Yeah, maybe South should work this out. That it should be clear not to continue clubs, but then, like, South still has to guess what to do next. Declare's going to pitch another heart on this trick. Like, Declare definitely should pitch another heart here. Okay, they throw a spade. That's going to make a spade switch a little bit more attractive to South, looking at the jack 9. But it's still not clear, right? Like, West could have the ace of spades and nothing in hearts. Maybe that's a little bit unlikely, in that if West really had nothing in one of the major suits, 3 no trump would be a bit less attractive. Oh my god! Well, like I was saying, it's not so obvious to South what to do on defense, and Declara just takes 10 tricks, picks up 11 imps. I think this is honestly one of the reasons why the King of Clubs is a little bit less attractive. It might be the best lead double dummy, because from a technical standpoint, all you need is to hit partner with the club ace, and then we cash 3 clubs and a spade comes through. But it's gonna be difficult for your partner to know what the right defense is. I think South should work out that playing a major suit is required, because again, with King Queen 5th of clubs, North would have played King of Clubs low club, or just led a low club at trick 1. Yeah, King Queen of clubs and another club. Like, I mean, it's tough. It's definitely tough for North South. I'll give them that. But let's take a look at the results, if I can pull them up. And then I'm going bug hunting. Oh, big turnaround in EA Bridges match. They were 20 VPs ahead of third place midway through this round. So now they're sitting in third, and the top 3 teams are all neck and neck. And guess who's taking the lead? That's right. It is, hold please, while the website loads, Toledano, Zamir, Brogland, Ankelsaria, Mascara, and Bhattacharya. 6-handed team with a bunch of foreign players. Olymp is in second. That is not the Russian team we were just watching. That was Diamonds. They're now in 5th. Mahoda, Hemant Lal's team in 4th. EA Bridge has fallen. I mean, they're still in 3rd place, a respectable position, but now there's a lot more congestion at the top of the standings. Some of the other notable foreign teams: Express Avenue, Marcinovsky, Gavel, Novak, Janisevsky, kind of Poland's World Championship winning team from last year, in 7th. Wham, the Aussies, New Zealanders. Oh, look at that. You can actually barely see in the flags that some of them have red stars and some of them have white stars. So my guess is that's the difference between the New Zealand and Australia flag. But if you look really close, I know it's like really tiny on this website. Formidables is in 9th. Monica Jaju, we saw them actually winning their match. I don't know if that continued, but one of the players on their team, definitely a lot weaker than the rest of the field, could be a sponsor. But scrolling down the rest of the tables, Team Talani, one of the teams that was like midway up in the group of qualifiers yesterday, ended up, they're now in 16th. Deep Finesse, another one of the teams that was in qualifying position, they're in 22nd. TVS Mobility was, oh, my mouse is glitching, hold on. Need to adjust it. Deep Finesse in 22nd, TVS Mobility in 21st. Bridge Scanner, the team from Lithuania with a bunch of Polish players, sitting in 27th. They have a lot of work to do, but so does Team Shori, who's now in 34th place. They finished their segment at 67 VPs through 70 boards. They're below average, and they need to hit 16th place, which is at 79. So they're 12 VPs back with 30 boards to go. They have their work cut out for them if they want to even qualify to the knockout stage starting tomorrow. Yeah, and in fact, Bake and Grudy are minus a quarter imp a board. They're the lowest scoring partnership on Team Shori. And I mean, really, who knows if they've been playing badly or if it's just a little bit of bad luck. But this is probably one of those things that Bake and Brogland, you would just never really expect them in a field of this caliber to be minus a quarter imp a board. So I think it is all due to a little bit of a newer partnership. Some misunderstandings happen, both in the bidding and the card play. All right, on to board 11. Zamir opening a diamond in the south seat. pass by west, we'll get a heart from north, pass by east. And is Zamir the type of player to rebet a spade and no trump, 2 hearts with the south hand? We'll find out. East looking at a 2-club bid. I think we're leaving this table if East overcalls 2. No, we'll stay. But I can't take it. People making bids like this. Should South raise to 2 hearts? Oh, God. Oh, no! It's fine. It's okay. It's all okay. We're going to get through today, you and I. I promise. Somehow, one way or another, we're 3 clubs. These are the, it's been the entire week. No matter how many trumps you have, no matter how strong or weak your hand is, everyone's just like, I raise partner suit 1 level. That's all they do. There's no preempting. There's no cue bidding. It's just 2 clubs, 3 clubs all week. This isn't bridge. This isn't bridge, right? You can't play bridge like this. All right, so double is support by South. North's double, I guess, is takeout. And so North-South have found a spade fit. And I think at this point, North-South are going to end up in 4 spades. With North having the singleton club. I mean, it's only 10 high card points from North, but I think on an auction like this, you just assume your singleton club is working. So I think Toledano's going to raise. I mean, it's teams. Okay, he tries 4 hearts. Interesting. I think this auction probably does show 5-4 in the majors from Toledano. So he was offering his partner a choice of whether to play in the 5-3 fit or the 4-4 fit. Although maybe Zamir wasn't convinced of that because he passed. It looks like from South's perspective, playing in the 4-4 fit's better. Because a couple diamonds can go on the hearts, right? Whereas now, Declare actually has to pick up the heart suit. Declare has a club loser. Declare has 2 diamond losers that are just completely unavoidable now that you can't pitch on the hearts. And he'll have to guess the hearts. It seems pretty likely that he will, I think. And I think he will because of the tendency for players to cover an honor with an honor. So if East had King Doubleton of Hearts here, I mean, he's going to lead the Queen of Hearts now, right? If East covers, the hand is just over. He'll, so East does cover the Queen of Hearts with the King. I think it's a bad play to cover the Queen of Hearts with the King, but I think a lot of people would just do it. Eric says, you need to be careful in spades after 2 rounds of clubs with limited entries, but you can do it. I don't think you need to be all that careful because you can afford to lose a heart trick. You can afford to lose 1 club, 1 heart, and 1 diamond because you can pitch 2 diamonds on the run of hearts. So all you need to do is make sure that you can set up one of those suits before pulling trumps. Therefore, a ruff sluff in clubs doesn't hurt you. And so I think a pretty sensible plan is to just go ruff the second club, queen of hearts for a finesse, heart to the ace, play a third round of hearts. And then knock out the ace of diamonds, and then pull 3 rounds of trumps ending in the north hand and run the hearts and blah, blah, and end of play, basically. I mean, you could also just lead a diamond to the king early in the play and then pull 3 rounds of trumps and then knock out the heart king, something like that. Because with East having all of the honors, your queen of diamonds would be protected. But you certainly need to be a little bit careful about how you play, for sure. Do you have time to knock out the diamond ace if they play another club after getting in with the heart? I think so. Why not? You would ruff in the south hand, you pitch a diamond from the north hand, and then you knock out a diamond. No! I think the other table is just working, or all 3 of the other tables are working, so I think we're going to have to watch one of the other tables, unfortunately. And for that reason, I'm going to check out my boy Andy Hung. Yeah, knock out the diamond before playing trumps. I mean, like, yes, you do need to be careful in 4 spades, but I don't think it's one of those hands where it's like, oh, you need to, like, come up with some double dummy line of play to make it and pin the 10 of hearts and, you know, cash 2 spades, leaving 1 trump outstanding and then switch to working on right. It's not one of those things. I think Declare can just play for 3-2 hearts and 3-2 spades and probably make it. Okay, new match. Board 11, north-south got to 4 hearts and ended up making 420. So well done by Sartaj and Andy to do that. 1 no in the north, 13 count by Hung. I don't know exactly what their ranges are. 2 club overcall. I guess that's just clubs based on what we see. I mean, maybe there's a failure to alert and this is like Capoletti showing a single suitor. Negative double from south is interesting. I don't know what north-south's range is for a no trump. Maybe they're 14 to 16 and north upgraded the 13 count with a good 5-card diamond suit. Also trying to give some weight to those queen doubletons. Yeah, it looks like 2 clubs might be Capoletti. So south's double is Stamen. 9 count, a couple of jacks opposite the 14 to 16. Ambitious, but maybe a good decision in a field like this. So East has clubs. I think South just lets this go. You didn't find a spade fit. I'm not really sure why North passed 2 diamonds instead of bidding 2 hearts. But I suppose, I mean, maybe North's idea is that partner will do something over 2 of a major and then we can find a diamond fit. Or I guess this can happen. North can pass and then bid 3 diamonds if partner doesn't double the opponent's suit, whatever they end up in. That's pretty reasonable. So North-South might have missed a heart fit, I guess, based on the way this auction has gone. But especially if you think your opponents are way too aggressive with some of these overcalls, North might have just been trying to pick up like 300 or 500 against their side's part score. And I think that's probably a good choice, depending on how much you think your opponents are going to be overextending. Well, East might make a very disappointing opening lead of the ace of clubs here. If not that, I think they'll probably lead a spade. And that's going to make Declare's life... Well, that's going to make Declare pretty happy. Although I don't really know what Declare's plan is going to be on a spade lead. Okay, there's the ace of clubs. So ace of clubs, West will dump the king. East will play back the 4 of clubs, suit preference for hearts. Hopefully. I mean, hopefully they do. I think I should add that at the end of every sentence. Hopefully they play the right card. We'll see. But 4 clubs, giving partner rough, asking for hearts. And this ends up being a little bit costly. There's a heart coming through. So Declare will duck this around to East Queen, ace of hearts, and then probably a club. But Declare should have no trouble making the rest with his king of diamonds on side. So I just got a message from Mark Smith saying that I need to do my October bidding panel problems, and I'm sorry about that. I've just been very busy the past couple of days, and I don't think I'm going to get to it today. We'll see. We'll see. If I can take care of some of my errands today, and I finally get a resolution to what I've been working on for the past few days, then I will probably take care of it tomorrow, I think. Queen of spades to the ace. Oh, West dumped the 10 of hearts. I didn't even notice. At some point, West dumped the 10 of hearts, so Declare's hearts are all good. Okay. Eric, I see you said whenever we do bingo, we need to put on a square that's just me saying hopefully. I've been using that word an awful lot the past 4 days or something since I've started covering this event. That's for sure. All right, Andy's going to claim here. Both those hearts are good. Even if they weren't, there would be a double squeeze against the opponents. East is the one who's known to have club length, and I mean, basically, therefore, Declare almost has a claim. I guess there would be a problem if East was guarding both hearts and clubs and West was the one guarding spades. But as long as either East is guarding spades or West is guarding hearts, Declare had a claim on an automatic squeeze for all 9 tricks. But with the 10 of hearts falling, there was nothing to be worried about. So well done to North-South. It does look like East-West do okay in a heart contract. Or not a heart contract, a club contract. They would end up losing a diamond, 3 spades, and a heart to go down 1 and 3 clubs. North opens a diamond, precision style. I would say I'm a little bit surprised about no trump opener on the North cards. So a diamond, a heart. Now North is going to rebid a spade. A little bit less potent in precision when you open a diamond because partner doesn't know what your minor suit is. But South has 11. I think most of the time, opposite of precision, 1 diamond opener and 11 count is just a 1 no trump rebid or 1 no trump bid. Ooh, but Sartaj getting aggressive, tries 2 no. Must like the value of his 10 of spades on this auction, as well as the 10-9 of diamonds. Also, it might just be a little bit of playing into the field, that they've kind of realized that the field is very weak, even towards the top of the standings. And so they're just trying to be quite aggressive, push to every game, and take advantage of all of the mistakes made by all their opponents. This is a good strategy. I mean, this is a strategy that I used to use when I was playing pro. If I was playing with one of my pro partners on a sponsored team in like a regional tournament in the US, which is probably about the same equivalent strength as this field, then there's a lot of fairly weak players. They're going to make a ton of mistakes on defense. And a good way to win those events is to just assume your opponents are going to give up 3 or 4 tricks throughout a 10-board match, maybe even more on defense. And therefore, if you just overbid to game on basically every board, sometimes you lose 6, but sometimes you win 10, and you're probably going to get more win 10s than lose 6s. So that tends to be a pretty strong choice in general. West getting off to the Queen of Spades lead. I do not like this lead very much, given the 1 spade bid on their left. I mean, I'm not sure I love a heart lead either, but 10-8 fourth of hearts sitting over the heart bidder, maybe we can set up some tricks in that suit. I mean, if partner has like King Jack third over there, dummy could have Queen Doubleton, and we set up 3 heart tricks by leading a low heart at trick 1. I mean, if it was like Queen Jack Doubleton of spades, I would feel a little bit better about the spade lead. Then partner is overwhelmingly likely to have length in the suit. But when partner wasn't able to overcall spade themselves, that's why I kind of think, oh, we led the 8 of hearts? Ugh. Not sure how I feel about that either. Turns out not to matter, but... Jack of diamonds comes through. So, how's Declare doing? I haven't really considered Declare's problem. They won the opening spade lead, knocked out the club ace, which West did not duck. I mean, a little bit unusual for West not to duck, but their partner also gave this ambiguous 6 of clubs signal. That's not the right card to play. If they're playing reverse Smith, then I mean, East should make a clear signal that they don't want spades. And if they're playing count, which they probably should, East should probably give honest count in the club suit. Maybe, maybe not. Declare does not know the clubs are running, so they lead the Jack of diamonds to the ace. No, Eric, see, I think this is a common misconception. I mean, like, I hear your argument, but in practice, it's a lot better to be pushy for games, because... For one thing, weaker teams will not double you. They don't do it. So if you get overboard, and I mean, this was one of the reasons why Meckwell was so effective in the 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, is that they knew that people just didn't double them all the time. And so for one thing, like even if we get to a game contract and we go down 2 or 3 tricks vulnerable, at least we're not doubled. So that's point number 1. But then point number 2 is kind of that sometimes if you just play your normal game, the opponent's taking a bad line of play might end up beating you on a board. And in such a short match, you really don't want to leave it up to chance that you get to the same contracts and you take, like you get to a guess for a queen, you work out that it's 60-40 one direction to take the finesse against one player, it loses, the other table just takes the finesse the other way for whatever reason, it wins. You've now lost a game swing on this board because you've done similar things to them in both rooms. And so it's much better to assume the players are going to make mistakes when you're playing up against a much weaker team and try and capitalize on those mistakes and putting yourself in a position where kind of similar to this whole concept of that we were talking about with the Real Bridge bidding panel, where you want to play for the maximum possible result if a lot of results are possible. So if a mistake from the opponents allows you to make 3 diamonds on a board, or the same mistake allows you to make 3 no trump, you would rather be in 3 no trump on the hand and essentially gambling that you're going to win a game swing in that position. Or, like if a mistake gives you an over trick in 3 diamonds versus a mistake letting you make 3 no trump. You're still not that far off from being a junior. Don't know how much more you can push for games anyways. Yeah. I like how Sartaj is like really in the tank here about whether or not to take this diamond finesse, or if he wants to like exit a spade or something and hope to end play West. It turns out everything is going to work out just fine. I think he might exit a spade. For what it's worth, he might believe that West is down to a doubleton spade and doubleton diamond queen is possible. But I think he's probably just going to play a diamond to the king and be pretty happy that his side got to game on this hand and ended up making it. He still doesn't know that the hearts are so friendly for him with the king queen on side. He does exit a spade, though, so probably a good play, but West can get out a heart, and he'll score the last trick with the diamond king. Either way, 3-0 making 3 feels like a good result. Like, you definitely want to stay out of bad games if you can, or stay out of bad slams, for example, if the opponents have a cashing ace-king against you and you've denied a control in the suit. But I think in general, you really just do, like, this, I mean, this was a strategy that, like, Craig and I had discussed basically in the past when we would play on pro teams, and I think was implicit among other pro players that I played with, even if it wasn't an explicit agreement, is just that we're going to bid a lot of aggressive games and the opponents are going to make mistakes. And if we bid a lot of aggressive games and they don't make mistakes, then like maybe we've misevaluated the team. And the opposing team was just better, or they got lucky. Like, they didn't make it. What is the Queen of Diamonds? What is the Queen of Diamonds play from West? Okay. Oh, we've got the rest. Thank you. You see what I mean? Sometimes people will make errors in card play. Anyway, yeah, BZL says bad slams are worse and bad in weak fields because the opponents will not even sniff at getting to them. Like, there was this one board I played with Kurt and Gatlinburg last year. I got to a 95% slam, right? It was like a priori odds, it was 95%, or maybe even a little bit better, but it was upwards of 90% plus on a slam. Trumps went 4-0. Some other suit went 4-1. Some other finesse was offside and there was no squeeze. And so I go down in 6 hearts. Our teammates defended 4 hearts on the board. They didn't even get close to getting to a slam. And they also almost went down in 4 hearts. I think our teammates either had a chance to beat it and missed it, or declare like really made the play as tentative as possible to possibly go down at the 4 level. I mean, like, very weak players generally don't really think about slam, and I don't know the psychological reason for this. I think it's just they have this fear that like 12 tricks is so many, and maybe they've bid slams in the past and they've gone down. It seems like a lot of players feel like they're under a lot of pressure when they have to make a slam. It's like a big deal. And so for whatever reason, they just end up not even looking for slams, even if they have like 32 high card points between the hands, all of the aces and kings. But for whatever reason, I mean, I've noticed this. I wish I knew why, because that would kind of help me understand. Eric says most bridge teachers don't teach about slam bidding until much later on. I get that, but I think most players that I'm thinking of are the other table also made 11 tricks and 3 no chump. Okay, sure, buddy. On board 13, I think that a lot of these players have experience with playing the game of bridge. So it's not so much of a, like, they're playing in slam, they haven't learned about slam bidding. I think they just have this aversion towards getting to the 6 level, or especially the 7 level. I mean, like, no one at club games bids grands, right? That's just unheard of. But there's a lot of just like, okay, you know, if I have a really strong hand, I will bid key card, and then we'll play in slam most of the time. If we find out that we have all the key cards or something like that. But if people don't bid key card, they just, I don't know, they just, I can't explain it. That's what I'm still struggling. Like, I cannot explain it. Eric says, mostly juniors are pretty good at bidding games, but struggle when it's a slam or a part score deal. I mean, I think even if you have bad slam bidding judgment, right? Which I think I've made a point many times that even a bunch of world-class players have pretty bad slam bidding judgment. You still should just be like bidding slam some of the time, right? Like you don't need to pick out all of the slams, but if you got 33 highs, you should be there. If like you have a big fid and you have a bunch of aces and kings, you should probably bid key card or something like that. And I think a lot of players are just like, oh, I have a 19 count, partner opened the bidding, 1 heart. Okay, I'm going to bid Jacoby. Oh, partner bid 3 hearts. Great, I'm going to raise to 4 hearts. And like they just play in 4 hearts with like 32 highs and a 9 card trump fit. Like, those are the things that I don't understand, because I think that they should be getting to slam on those boards, or at least be like bidding key card or something on those boards, but people are just playing at the 4 level, which is just absolutely insane to me. Another big thing might be risk aversion, which is a strong psychological element. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I think people are very afraid of going minus. I mean, I've even seen this from world-class players, like that they'll just, if you're playing on a match point deal, you just have this feeling that you can't go minus because you're going to get a bad result. And a lot of them miss an opportunity to just play for down 1 and get an above average score. You don't have to play for a top or a bottom on every hand. Yeah, going down in slam feels bad. I mean, that could be it. That could certainly be it. It's not a very logical thought process, and hopefully these players who play bridge at least have some interest in thinking logically. Like, this is supposed to be a logic-based game. This isn't like Werewolf or whatever, which has no logic whatsoever, or at least very little. Werewolf, Mafia, all of those social deduction games sort of things. Among Us. How's Declare doing in 4 Hearts? I mean, it looks like Anukul is handling the play pretty well, doing their best to maybe try and strip out the minor suits before touching spades. And if they can manage to do so, they will make this contract. If they, let's say South returns a diamond now, Declare wins the king, Queen of clubs, diamond ruff, club ruff, lead a spade. Even if they play a spade to the king, the opponent's spade suit is going to be blocked. And eventually Declare will get a rough sluff to pitch one of their spade losers. So 4 Hearts went down 1 in the other room. Quickly flip through the line of play here. Ace of Diamonds opening lead. Jack of Spades switch. And this just ended Declare's hopes. Jack of Spades, Queen of Spades, Spade ruff. The defense took the first 4 tricks. Wow. Big defense there from north-south at the other table. Eric says humans in general are not very logical and rely on subconscious factors a lot. Well, yes, but I think most people, when presented with a logical alternative and a way to improve their solution to a problem, will over time adopt the logical solution, even if, because like you can, at least I can, maybe other people don't function this way, but like at least I can, if emotionally I believe something, or like I'm being told that this is the way I should go about solving a problem, and it doesn't work, but I'm still like, my heart is committed to doing things this one way. If I'm constantly reminded, right, that like there is a better solution to the problem from a logical perspective. Does anyone else hear that clicking in the background? I'm trying to decide if it's the pipes or if it's something else. I don't know. Anyway, back to my point that you kind of, your emotions shift on the subject. And, oh, Muppet, you have a fridge that occasionally makes a noise like a gunshot. I thought it was coming from the fridge. So that might be what's going on. Okay, it could be that. I mean, I'm not like that worried about it. It's not like super loud and it's not always, but it's like pretty consistent and it's pretty regular. What happened? Declare played a spade and ducked? Okay, push on to the next. Where was I going with this? I was probably saying something important. Maybe I wasn't. I don't usually say anything important. Oh yeah, like if you are logically explained, or it's like shown to you, or you discover that like there's a better logical solution to the problem, even if you feel like you still want to cling on to hope that your original plan was best, like over time your emotions change on it. Like, you know, someone's like, no, this is the wrong way to approach the problem, like you should have done this instead. Oh, that other thing would have worked. Okay, like I'll keep that in mind, but I still think that like I don't have enough information, like it's okay. And then like once again, like another situation like that comes up, like over time your emotions are going to shift on the subject, as far as I know, or at least this is the way it works for me. Maybe it doesn't work for other people about this. I'm pretty optimistic that like other people have the ability to change. You might be right. That is overly optimistic. Also, I'm going to get some water. Be right back. Normally, when people are presented evidence that they could do better, they double down against it. Ooh, BZL, that's actually my experience with a lot of people, and I'm very confused by it. Because I'm not like that. Or at least I don't think I am. Maybe I'm more open than other people, but sometimes I want to continue doing the dumb thing that I've done in the past. Anyway, I think I am capable of change, but what you're saying is maybe most people aren't. I see. Okay, two spades was spades and a minor. Tuno was asking, and three diamonds showed the minor. This is a tricky problem for East-West. East has a very good hand, and I think actually has a pretty strong reason to believe that game might be making. They need very little from their partner for a spade game, for example, to be making. Like king doubleton of spades and 10 third of diamonds in the West hand would be enough for the spade game most of the time. And that's very possible. So really tricky problem here from Declare. I don't know why they played a diamond to the 8. I mean, I guess they're only in 3 diamonds, so it's not that big of a deal. Spade to the queen. I don't know why we're cashing the ace of spades. Now what? Spade ruff. We get lucky. The king of spades falls. But we have no entry back to the north hand, and south has the ace of clubs. So we're losing a spade ruff. Like it really was because we cashed the ace of spades that we've cost ourselves a trick in the play here. But given that East-West did not find their way to a game, and two hearts doubled down 2 at the other table was the result, 1 no trump, Wibbly makes a penalty double. 2 clubs by South, running. A double by West. I don't know why North bid 2 hearts. I guess maybe North thought 2 clubs was Stamen. Big error. You need to learn to play against penalty double. You need to get on the same page with your partner about what to do over penalty doubles or your strong no trump. I suspect that North-South in the other room just had never encountered a penalty double of a strong no trump before. And that ended up costing them. Okay, I'm better hydrated now. I'm ready. 8 imps to Wham, who's up 13-0 in the match so far. West picks up a 3 diamond opener. I don't know how we feel about this one. This is probably a pass in first seat. I can understand opening 3 diamonds, and some players like Wibbly in the other room will probably do it. Who's sitting West? Matt Brown. I don't know if he's a 3 diamond bidder, but I think if the question is like, do we want partner to bid 3 no trump with like honor doubleton of diamonds? The answer is no. Like partner with ace doubleton of diamonds is going to be happily bidding 3 no trump a lot of the time, figuring that we have 7 diamond tricks and we're just not even close. So 2 passes go around to East. I mean, that, and there's, of course, the other issues that we might miss a better, harder spade fit, which could be important. So big hand from East, 19. Maybe a 2-no opener if they feel like it. There are a lot of spot cards, and every honor is working. I generally don't like doing so with a 19 count, unless we have a 5-card suit, but East opens 2-no here. Pass by South. What do we do as West? I mean, there's a couple of options. I mean, one choice is to just bid 3 no. I think for the same reason that we don't want to open 3 diamonds, we also don't just want to bid 3 no with this hand. Three clubs. 3 clubs has been suggested. That's a possibility, but what do we do over 3 of a major? Are we passing? Are we raising? I'm not sure. No game? I mean, partner open 2-no. Why not? Gerber, apparently. I think what's going on is 4 clubs is a transfer to diamonds. Oh, bid game? Yeah, but what game? Partner bids 3 of it, so we're just going to play a 4-3 major suit fit? It's maybe not crazy. I think it's a tough problem all around. I like how it goes 4 clubs double by North. I have no idea what North's double means. Yeah, BZL says if you play Puppet, you're good. You can just bid 3 clubs and pass 3 diamonds. Are we not worried that we're missing a game, though? I mean, let's think. Let's give partner Queen doubleton of diamonds. They have 18 more high card points somewhere. Let's give him ace, queen, jack of clubs, which is like both good and bad. 6 diamonds? This is because of the double and 5 club bids, right? Like north-south sequence. I don't understand north's double of 5 clubs or 4 clubs. And I do understand south's 5 club bid. But wow. 6 diamonds by west. Oh, this is brutal for south. I mean, do you save? Man. He's looking at a singleton trump. He knows no clubs are cashing. There's no way West is bidding 6 diamonds without a club void. It's gotta be cheap insurance. Let's think from South's perspective. How many losers do we have? We have a diamond, a spade. Let's say 3 hearts. That's 800. That would be lose 5 against the opponent's game. I think we save in 7 club. No, sorry. That's 5 losers. That's 1100. Oh. Man, that's tough. Oh, that's so difficult. Their teammates in the other room only got to 5 diamonds. Sartaj. Slow clap, 7 clubs. Look at that. Great decision. And so with only 2 heart losers, he does get out for 800. Saves quite a few imps. How'd they get to 5 diamonds in the other room? Also passed by Brown. Pass 2-0 by Wibbly. Both players open 2-0 in 3rd seed. I think it's very tempting with the 19. 4 spades by West, apparently showing this hand or something. 5 diamonds by East. Wow. I'm not really a believer in this Jack of Diamonds lead. I would have definitely let a spade as West. They would have done better than you, Muppet, on this board. Maybe. I mean, 6 diamonds is not guaranteed to make. King of diamonds could have been offside, of course. So, very fortunate for East-West that the King of diamonds is onside. All right, Declare is just going to pull trumps, let the opponents know that he can rough a couple of hearts. 5 imps to Cosmos, picking up their first imps of the segment. 4 boards to go. Let's see what the standings say currently. Where is everyone situated? Also, important to note for all of the US fans, how's Shory doing? Shory's in 27th. They have picked up quite a few imps, clawing their way back towards that qualifying position. But still a little bit far out of 16th place as things currently stand. This long delay makes me nervous. I'm quite worried that we might be seeing the Vu graph table close in just a second. Okay, we have a new board up. That's good. 12 count from Hung. He'll open diamond. They play precision style. East can overcall and no trump. West will transfer to spades, and I think East-West are going to play in 2 spades. South can lead a club honor. And how's Declare going to end up doing? Diamond hook is working, spade hook is not. They'll lose 3 spades and 2 clubs, maybe. Sounds about right. East might be in the trap pass camp. Why? No. No, not like this. Okay, East has been a no trump. Good, we're saved. I couldn't imagine doing anything other than bidding a no trump over a diamond. There's the transfer to spades. And definitely these honor doubleton combinations just have to be led at trick 1. You need to start unblocking these suits as early as possible. Sartaj is thinking about it. Not really sure why he would choose an alternative lead. Okay, there we go. Jack of clubs. I wonder if this is, if they play Rusino or if this is a false card. I do believe that these guys will frequently false card, both on opening lead and in the middle of the play. So I'm not sure if this is just Rusino for them. We'll probably find out depending on what North does at trick 1. If North plays the ace, then this was probably a false card. If North plays low, then we know what's going on. It would be a Rusino opening lead, Jack showing the queen. It seems to me that North is certainly under the belief that this is a false card. Or, sorry, North is under the belief that this is the Jack promises the 10, could have a higher honor. So in that case, I mean, it's probably right to go ace of clubs club at tricks 1 and 2. Or maybe ace of clubs diamond or something like that. Ace of clubs diamond, ace of clubs king of diamonds. One of those. I do wish I knew more about North-South's opening lead agreements, though. Because some players, even if they're playing standard honors, might play coded 10s and 9s, in which case South's Jack would effectively deny the king, because from King Jack 10 they would lead the 10. But yeah, so North wins the ace, does lead a club back. Declare is going to get the guess wrong. They put in the 10. And goes to South's queen. And a diamond comes through. That 2 of clubs from North was a clear suit preference signal from Hung. He didn't know if he was giving his partner a ruff, and Sartaj should be aware of that his partner might have thought he was giving him a ruff because of his false card at trick 1. So he was giving suit preference, play back a diamond. That's exactly what he did. Diamond to the king and ace. Hey, Rob. Yep, new background. I mean, kind of. It's just like, now this is the backdrop of the new apartment. So the move was okay. but I'm still dealing with some follow-up problems. That's what I've been working at to just get all of my information transferred over to a new place. Hopefully that'll be settled. I mean, it would be great if that was settled today, but I have the feeling that this is going to take weeks to resolve. Bureaucracy systems is they move slowly. I mean, especially in the midst of an entire government shutdown that is currently taking place. So I think it's even slower than normal. Well, with Declare misguessing the club situation, despite the diamond suit being favorable, Declare ends up going down in 2 spades. South cashes the spade king. But Declare is going to claim down 1. So we get push. A pretty difficult hand for Declare to get right after that Jack of Clubs opening lead. All right, East with 16. Are they going to open a no trump, or will they open a diamond? Or a precision club if they're playing that? And then I suppose the question is, over a no trump, is South going to come in to show both majors? I think it's a pretty bad decision at these colors with such weak suits. But Sartaj does come in 2 clubs, both majors. Close choice, and he does decide to go for it. Rob, you say this is pretty close to making a slam? I mean, it looks like maybe slam is making. Oh, it's really not, is it? It's not making because diamonds are 5-1. Yeah, otherwise, Declare has 5 diamonds, 5 clubs with the help of a club hook, a spade, and a heart. One no, 2 clubs, 3 no. Interesting. Yeah, I think West missed an opportunity, as Muppet's pointing out here, that West could have expressed some interest in going after a penalty of the opponents. And at these colors, that's going to be a lot more attractive than trying to play 3 no trump your direction. Like, if East-West were vulnerable and North-South were non-vulnerable, then sure, 1 no, 2 clubs. You look at the West hand, you're like, they're probably going down, but I guess I'm just going to take our vulnerable game our direction. But here, with the colors reversed, West had a big opportunity to double the opponents, and as things lie, they were going to get lucky because the opponents were going to play in their heart suit. And I think West was probably under the impression with a doubleton 10 of spades that they probably would have ended up in spades, but not here. North would have been 2 hearts over a double, and they would have played in 2 hearts doubled in the 4-3. And I mean, how bad would that have been? They have at least 1 spade, 2 hearts, a diamond, and 3 clubs to lose. So that's already 500. Yeah, that's already 500. And that's not to mention that Declare doesn't have their spade suit set up yet. That was just in terms of top tricks. West is probably going to score a long hard. I mean, I think 1100 is even in the picture. So pretty big missed opportunity for East-West on this hand. And I think that just kind of goes to show that, sure, South was looking for a vulnerable game, and that's reasonable at teams to always do that. And again, maybe this could be part of the strategy of North-South, that they never double us. Like, we can just bid whatever we want on every hand, and if they're not going to double, then we kind of get a free rein to bid our suits, and if we don't make game, or if we get to an ambitious aggressive game, we lose a couple of imps. But we never run into any of the huge chainsaws of minus 1100 or minus 800 against part scores or non-vulnerable games that could happen against stronger teams. So I think it's very possible that was just, this is South's conscious decision. Hey, we aren't getting doubled, so why not gamble a little bit? Let's overcall 2 clubs, and if we find a vulnerable game, awesome. We might have just outcompeted the field, and if we don't, then so be it. The opponents get to whatever contract they end up in. How'd the other table get to 3-0? East opened diamonds, South forgot to overcall. Certainly I would bid a 1 spade if we can just come in at the 1 level over the opponent's opening bid. That can't be wrong. Diamond a spade. But East-West get to 3-0 over there also. South opens 2 clubs, precision style. I think for them it's 6 or more clubs, but I'm not sure. West with 17. Source of tricks and diamonds. I think we probably just overcall 2-0 on this hand. Makes sense to me. I mean, like a 2 diamond overcall doesn't really get the playing strength of the hand across, right? 2 diamonds would be bid on the same hand without the club ace. Just getting a diamond lead direct across. So 2-0 makes the most sense. North will preempt in clubs. The question is just going to be how high? 4 clubs? 5 clubs? I think going back to this whole strategy of bid whatever the highest scoring contract is that you think has a chance of making, because that gives you the biggest upside. And especially if your style here is to overbid a little bit to reach game, and hope that the opponents make a defensive error. I think 5 clubs has a lot going for it on the North cards for both of those reasons. And here, 5 clubs just happens to be cold. Spade hook is working. The defense can take a club and a diamond, but that's it. I mean, I think another big reason to just bid 5 clubs now is that as North, we don't necessarily have good defense against a heart game. Sure, hearts might split badly. Like, hearts could be 4-by-1 around the table. But I think if we bid 4 clubs and East doubles and West bids 4 hearts, we don't really feel all that confident passing. Interesting. Double by North. So I guess Hung is thinking these guys might also be a little bit aggressive. 2 no trump is pretty likely to go down on a club lead. given that I have king fourth of clubs in support of my partner's 6-card suit. Let's see if the opponents have nowhere to run. So that's kind of Hung's thinking so far. That seems like a reasonable decision. I think for stronger players, if you're one of the strongest players in the field, you do want to take more time in auctions to give yourself the best chance to find out as much information as we need to make the right decision. Yeah, we have to know if transfers are on or off over 2-no Trump doubled. That could be another reason for doubling. Redouble is wild from East, but I'm guessing it means it's to run. So West bids 3 diamonds. North is going to double this. East will bid 3 hearts, which will go pass. And then North is going to have the final decision to make. Sartaj should not be doubling 3 hearts with ace-king doubleton. Yes, partner has suggested penalties by doubling 2-no and then doubling 3 diamonds. But that doesn't give you a green light to just start doubling everything. Oh, okay. Hung elects to just bid 4 clubs, and all right. Let's think this through. 4 hearts? What? I was going to say I think Hung did a really good job because East-West are never going to find a heart contract now. Sartaj didn't double 4 hearts? That's unbelievable to me. Well, now North is going to bid 5 clubs. I mean, it looks like they've done great. From North's perspective, once 4 hearts doesn't get doubled, I'm pretty sure North knows 4 hearts is making. Which it's not. I mean, there's 2 spades and 2 hearts to lose, but he doesn't know that. So I think from his perspective, he just has to bid 5 clubs as a 2-way shot. Maybe it makes. Probably it doesn't, but it's got to be a good save against the opponents getting 620. So good choice by Hung. I don't understand Sartaj's auction at all. Maybe what's going on is Sartaj is protecting against his partner psyching the double of 2-no. That could be. And I don't know. I mean, psychs are just this weird thing in partnership bidding where you're not supposed to have an agreement, but I think everyone knows that Sartaj and Andy psych a lot. Or do a lot of unusual things in bidding. And so from South's perspective, he probably is familiar with his partner sometimes having psychs in auctions like this, and this sequence might sound as if North just has a 4-club preempt but wanted to throw the opponents off the scent. So maybe that's the reason why he doesn't double 4 hearts with ace-king doubleton. East sequence with redouble followed by 4 hearts sounds like it's a strong hand. Yeah. He can't? He would pass 3 diamonds? No. No, I think the idea of this psych, which I've seen bridge players make this type of psych before, right? Generally, you're right, Muppet, that if you psych and the opponents take you out of it, you should just then pass and try and get out of the auction, having done your disruptive thing. But I've seen players make this type of psych before, where they show a powerful hand with a long trump fit, and then, oh my God, West doubles 5 clubs. Ambitious. But yeah, they'll psych a double just because they have long trump support, and then when the opponents bid something, they'll be like, okay, I need to get my preempt in now, which makes some sense because North, I think, was trying to preempt the opponents out of bidding 4 hearts so that he didn't have a uncomfortable decision on the next round of the auction. You have 2 tricks and each should have something for this bidding. Turns out they don't. I have no idea what was going on in the East-West auction. I think South also kind of didn't know. Maybe that's one of the reasons he passed 4 hearts. But this went great for the Aussies. Team Wham. What is Wham? Let's see, are these names of players? There's Wibbly. Hung. Who's A? There's no A. Andy. No, okay. Wibbly, Hans, Andy, and Matt? Is that why it's Team Wham? Why is Wibbly W then? And why is Sartaj Hans? And why does some of them use last names and some use first names? This doesn't make sense. Guys, get your team chemistry together. If you're going to do this, at least have the partnerships like synced up so that it could be 2 H's, like Hans and Hung. They both use their last name. No one else is buying this argument. Fine. They've done great with their team name. That's all I'm saying. I think I might be saying that. I'm not sure. 550 though. Good result. We'll see what happens in the other room. West 5-5 in the majors, North 6-5 in the minors. We've seen a lot less distribution today than we have the past few days. I will say that much is for certain. So probably pass by West in first seat, unless they have like a 2-heart opener, hearts in another. Pretty unlikely. North gets to open 2 clubs again. Yep. Precision style. Okay. 2 no trump worked out so well on the last hand. Why don't we try it again? Right? Come on, East. You can do it. 2 no. Any minute now. And so 2 clubs, 2 no. I don't think Hans is going to bid 3 clubs here, but this could be an effective preempt because it disrupts the opponent's Stamen auction. I think it's just like a little bit much on the 4-4-3-2-4 count. Rob says, wonder if they have methods to show both majors over the 2 no trump overcall. I don't know if they do either. But as Muppet says, you could bid 3 hearts, 4 hearts to show 5-5. Looks like West is starting with 3 clubs. They might end up treating this as a 5-4 hand type Stamen because the spades are so bad. Eric is thinking about bidding Gerber over 2 no. Could be the answer. Hung comes in with 3 diamonds. I think East should pass. Double 3 diamonds. Suggest long diamonds and a penalty. Like a few more spot cards for doubling 3 diamonds. I mean, me too, but I think it's going to be better than passing and having partners stick us in a 4-3 major suit fed. Like, yeah, I mean, we would love to have everything, like ace jack 10 4th of diamonds, right? But I think a lot of the time here, when we pass, partner with a singleton diamond is just always going to end up in, we're going to get to play 4 of a major instead of 3 diamonds doubled or 3 no trump, both of which might end up being cold. Well, I mean, I don't think 3 diamonds doubled is going to be cold. We have a lot of cashing aces and kings. I mean, I guess 3 diamonds doubled has some play on the sly of the cards, but 2 rounds of spades forcing the north hand might be a little bit much for Declare to overcome with the 4-1 diamond split. East-West do end up getting to 4 spades, though. West does, I think, a pretty good job of showing off that they have both majors, bidding 4 clubs here over 3 diamonds. Spades do come home. No losers in that suit. Declare does have a heart to lose at the very least, and a club. Yeah, the 4 club bid works out really well. In these undiscussed situations, I mean, oftentimes Q bids can just be worked out, right? Like if West really had a Smolin type hand, they would have bid 3 hearts or 3 spades over 3 diamonds. If West had, like a delayed Texas transfer, they could probably still do that. So 4 diamonds. I think 4 diamonds would have been obvious. If West had balanced with 4 hearts, maybe that's something we want to avoid, but we can be careful there. So 4 clubs, I think, just has to be both majors, is the way that East interpreted it, and they were correct. Diamond lead, I guess, from South. Makes sense. Declare might end up losing 2 hearts in a club, I suppose. Although if they do that, they're going to need to be pretty careful. Because if the West hand gets forced a couple of times, they're in danger of losing a long trump. So like diamond lead to the ace. If Declare plays 3 rounds of trumps, ace of hearts pulls a 4th round of trumps and cashes the heart king, they're just going to go down. They really need to be careful on the trumps and then set up hearts and put the defense in a position where if they force dummy, Declare can then rough the heart suit good, scoring extra tricks in the process. And if they don't force dummy, then Declare can afford to lose a couple of hearts. I don't know what the best plan is after... I assume we're leading a diamond from South. I mean, he's definitely thinking between diamonds and clubs. Partner didn't double 4 clubs. Partner also took their time to bid 3 diamonds, and I think there's also a more likely chance, given that East didn't double 3 diamonds and given that West decided to bid 4 clubs instead of something else, that... diamonds is the right lead for us. But South is thinking it over. Like, North didn't have to bid 3 diamonds just because he has 5 of them. I think the 3 diamond bid on top of showing extra length probably should just have some sort of lead directional value. Sartaj still in the tank over it, though. Board 19, we, when I saw the 4 imps come through on board 19, I mean, 400 is a good way to score 4 imps versus 550. And 400, you know what that score is? Well, if you said 5 clubs making, you would be incorrect. It is 3 spades east-west in the 4-2 fit, undoubled down 4. That is right. That's where they ended up. 1 club by south. West overcalled a no trump on the 17. 2 clubs by north. Natural, not showing both majors. East bid 2 hearts, which was intended as hearts, and it went 2 spades by south. Sure, south has a fine hand. 3 spades by west. I mean, cubed. And I don't know why east passed. Oh boy. This is the bridge we all came to see, right? Well, there you go. So East-West found a nice save to keep the opponents out of their club game and ended up going minus 400 anyway. Ooh, so somewhere along the way, I'm sorry, I haven't followed the play here, South split their hearts. Oh no, big miss by Hans. Diamond went to the queen and ace, declare cash 2 spades, and then played a 3rd spade before playing on hearts. If Hans had just ducked. I actually don't know why he put in the 10. Hold on, I'm trying to work this out. Why did South split their hard honors? If Declare took 5 spades, 3 hearts, a diamond, and a club. So if the club honors were flipped, does splitting the hard honors make the contract? No, right? No. Well, I guess we'll find out in a minute if this was a VuGraph operator error. Because it looks like Declare very clearly did play a heart to the 8, unblocking the suit, and now has a marked heart finesse to take the rest of the tricks. Just rough this diamond, club to the ace, heart to the 7, and claim the rest. But yeah, we'll definitely find out in just a minute. I mean, this wasn't really a difficult defensive problem to work out. The South saw Declare pull 3 rounds of trump, so there was no danger of like ducking and getting Declare takes a heart finesse and then roughs the suit good or something in their hand. Declare was out of trump. Sartaj had a complete count on that. It could be a little bit of fatigue. It is day 4 of the event. I know these guys often play 4-handed. They're used to playing 50, 60 boards a day over the course of long events, like 10-plus day events. But this sort of fatigue can happen to anyone. Still, the way that Declare is like in the tank and not claiming, they obviously might have missed a heart spot. That's possible. But it's also possible that South still has the Queen Jack of Hearts or something. Didn't split their honors, and Declare is in serious trouble then. Okay, Declare roughs. Club to the ace. Ah, okay. So it looks like it was a VuGraph operator error then. South did have the queen jack of hearts left, and so I take it all back. I'm sorry I doubted you, Sartaj. He did play the 5 on the first round of the suit. And therefore, he was down to queen jack doubleton of hearts. Declare did mistime the play. Let's head to the other room and see if Whibley and Edgerton can handle the same contract a little bit better. So what happened? The jack of clubs was led, a club ducked, a club to the king, and ace, and now Declare is immediately playing on hearts. They play a heart to the ace. I'm looking at the auction. North opened a diamond and rebid 3 clubs. Okay, well. So Whibley needs to decide the correct order in which to cash their major suits. South didn't split their heart honors, so Declare can't just pull trumps and lead the 8 of hearts ducking when South splits. But importantly, because he ducked the opening club lead and then won the second round, even if South gets in hearts, South doesn't have a way to force the dummy immediately. So, like, for example, if Declare pulls 2 rounds of trumps and finds out the trumps don't split, he can then just lead and duck a heart. South will win, but then South will just play a diamond to the ace. Declare can pull a 3rd trump, heart to the king, pull a 4th trump, and then knock out the last heart. In the worst case scenario. I mean, I guess in that situation, he can also rough the hearts good. So it looks like this is going to be a game swing going the way of Wham. And they will be... Let's just pull up the standings for a second. I'll give a bit of a brief spoiler before we actually head over there. In between sets. Wham currently sitting in 7th place. And good news for Team Shori, they've moved back up. They're in 21st. And they're about 2.5 VPs out of 16th. So Declare pulled 1 more round of trumps. Found the Jack of Spades from North. Maybe expects that to be a natural card. But I guess either way, he's perfectly content to play a 2nd heart now. Even if he ducks this trick and North now gets a heart ruff, that'll still only be the 3rd defensive trick. And then all of the hearts will be set up. I mean, like, if the Queen of Hearts gets led, Declare might even just duck and dummy and then claim the rest. Because if the Queen of Hearts holds, the King 7 are good, and Declare can then pull trumps, unblocking the King Queen, rough a club or a diamond over there, pull last trump, and run hearts. Yeah, now as is, a spade comes back, North shows out, so now Declare actually can just claim heart to the king, heart rough, club rough, and he has the rest. Well played. So this will be 13 more imps going the way of Wham, 650 and 100. The overtrick matters. Nice result for them to close out the set. And they have knocked Cosmos down to 16th place currently, but they might be falling even further. There's a big bunch of teams all sitting close to 90 VPs on the segment. Here, we'll pull up the standings. These are mostly current. Many of the matches are through 80 boards. Top of the standings, we have Mavericks back on top again. EA Bridge, after being down, I think EA Bridge was towards the middle of the pack of the top 16 earlier today. They're now back up in 2nd. Diamonds is in 3rd, having overtaken their countryman Olymp. Monica Jaju, they're in 5th. Mohota in 6th, and Wham moving themselves up into 7th. I think they're going to continue rising with those last couple of boards coming through. They're through 78, as is Cosmos, one of the last matches to finish play. In fact, the last match to finish play. They were 2 boards behind every other table. Lots of local teams. Looks like Vidic has a couple of South African players on it. Diana Ross-Lee and Craig Gower. But getting down towards 16th place, we see Express Avenue has really fallen in this round. They might have gotten close to blitzed. I thought they were towards the top of the standings when we last checked, but they're now 19th, out of qualifying position. Oh yeah, look at this. I mean, Team Cosmos, they were just in 16th. The last 2 boards come through and they've fallen to 23rd. A bit of congestion, I would say, in the teams towards this 90 VP mark, which it looks like is right around the cutoff for the top 16. Passed by North in first seat. East has an 11 count. Gets to open a diamond. Do we see a 2-club overcall? I don't know. How do we feel about the South hand and offensive potential? Like, King, Singleton, and Spades, probably not a great card. Queen, Doubleton of Hearts, probably not a great card. Queen, Third of Diamonds, probably not a great card. I could see a 3-club preempt from South. I mean, personally, I still prefer all of these unfavorable jump shifts or vulnerable jump shifts as an overcaller to be intermediate. And 3 clubs would kind of be perfect for that as well. But 2 clubs is practical. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I mean, you might be a little bit sad. It is a 15 count, and with the extra club length, as well as good clubs and a potential diamond stopper in that Queen Third, like 3 no trump is not that far off North-South. I mean, it might make on this lie of the cards, right? Let's see. Does 3 no make? It looks like yes, right? So I think that's kind of the danger with like a 2-club overcall. But it's not like 3 clubs is helpful in any way in getting to 3 now if it's preemptive. It's really only if 3 clubs is intermediate could you feel good about describing your hand that way. You show a long club suit. You show some values. Partner can bid 3 diamond staffs for a diamond stopper if they think 3 no trump might have play. And North might do so with this hand. Both majors stopped. If South has a diamond stop, they can count 7 tricks and 8th in diamonds, and then maybe their King of Hearts is good enough for a 9th trick. Or maybe partner just has 2 diamond stoppers, right? If South's hand was Ace Queen 3rd of diamonds and Ace King 7th of clubs, that's a perfect 3-club overcall. Although, I don't know. I mean, maybe South should overcall 3-0 with that. Who knows? Anyway, here we are. 2 clubs by South. West bid 2 spades. East bid 3 diamonds. And I guess West bids... Yeah, I was thinking West might just bid 4 spades. The 3 spades is probably the more practical decision, right? Like, I'm not convinced West's hand should be a game force despite the Singleton club and 7-card spade suit. It's probably close, but not sure. North doesn't double. That was kind of them. Maybe they've seen partners overcalls before. Club lead. So Declare is in some serious trouble. Club to the jack. I would be very tempted as South to switch to a low heart. I suppose the danger is if partners let a stiff club, then West could have the inverted shape in the minors. They could have stiff diamond and 3 small clubs. But it's not like all of their clubs go, right? Like, how could West really have a hand where enough clubs go away? They can't. Can they? Like, we switch to a small heart, they win the ace of hearts, they play a diamond to the ace king, they pitch a club, but we still have one more club coming. I suppose the big loser is if we cash another club and then play a third round and partner can ruff in front of dummy. Maybe that's the reason why we want to play a second club immediately. All right, ace of spades and a spade. Pulling some trumps. North is in. North-South do need to get hearts on the table if they want to beat this 2. But I guess if they do that from North's side, now North can, or Declare can set up a heart to pitch a diamond. I mean, they probably won't, right? Like, if North switches to hearts here, Declare probably just wins and runs the 10 of diamonds. North's line of play is pretty bad, though. I think North absolutely needed to switch to hearts. Cashing that third round of trumps was really poor. Like, if West had the diamond queen, West would just make it at this point. So North absolutely needed to set up another trick, or try and set up another trick for their side. All right, diamond to the jack and queen, and Declare does get to pitch their heart loser on the long diamonds, but still 4 spades down 1. $14 count from East. Probably get a heart opener. Take out double from South. West will bid a spade anyway. And then I guess the question is, does East want to rebid 2 clubs or 1 no? I like a 1 no rebid. But we'll see what East decides. First, we need to get some opening bids on the table. Board 21 in the other room, East-West sold out to North-South playing 4 clubs. Wow. So it went a club by South, so 2 passes. I don't know why East was so cowardly. 1 club by South in third seat, 3 spade overcall, pass, and South tried 3 no, figuring that a lot of the time their singleton king just takes the first trick, and if dummy has an entry, they could take a club finesse. And they're kind of right. East doubled 3 no, and South chickened out. South ran to 4 clubs, went off a trick. North isn't bidding 2 diamonds? No. No way. I mean, North has a terrible hand. Yeah, 2 diamonds here is a good heart raise. I would have expected West to just bid a spade anyway. But maybe 2 diamonds is better. I think I am getting a little bit tired. I think West is right that 2 diamonds is the better bid than 1 spade. I think I went crazy earlier. It's fine. Two hearts by East. Pass, and North balances with 2 no. You know what we don't do at Imps? Have we had this lesson yet? This whole thing about like what we do and don't do at Imp contracts. Something about part scores. Oh, give me a second. No, it's like on the tip of my tongue. We don't something part scores. We need to like not try and go down in contracts when the opponents might have been going down in theirs. Is that part of it? I can't remember, but it feels like North hasn't had that lesson. I mean, as things are, 3 diamonds is probably down 1. I guess there's no guarantee on that. Like, Declare might be able to end play West. Could be. Like, they duck the heart opening lead, win the ace of hearts on the return or something, like cross to the spade king, ruff a heart, exit a diamond. East is in, East leads a low club, Declare goes up with the king, blocks the club suit, exits a club, and West is end played. Yes, that's correct. Now, are they going to find this line of play? No, not at all. I don't think so. But are East-West going to help them? Maybe. Yeah, they could. Low club from East. Okay. I mean, I would say fortunately for East-West, Declare didn't duck the opening heart lead. So now, even if Declare gets the club guess right, which I think they should, like this low club is... I mean, the low club marks the club honors, right? East has the ace, West has the queen. So you always go up with the king here. Like, just, I mean, think about it from East's perspective. Let's say East has queen third or queen fourth of clubs. Why would they switch to clubs looking at king third and dummy? It just makes absolutely no sense. You would never do that. So... like, East would always just play back a heart, or maybe even a spade. Or trump, right? Like, I mean, East has, like, so many other options that look more attractive than leading a club away from the queen. That just can't be what's going on. So you win the club king, but the problem is now... that when you exit a heart, West is going to win, unblock the club queen, and then there's no end play. West exits a diamond, East gets to cash the club ace, down 1. So good play of the club king, but a little bit poor in the execution leading up to this point, because now you can't do the thing that you need to do, which is to ruff the heart, stripping the heart suit, and exit a trump. Yeah, ace of spades. Declare pitches a heart, but it's too late. Wow. East just leads a low club back. I mean, that's a little bit sketchy. But I mean, maybe East was thought for long enough that they realized Declare couldn't have the club queen. They worked out based on North's long tank on a low club switch that had to be what was going on. So I guess they were correct. And they get an extra defensive under trick for their troubles. That Jack of Diamonds got promoted. 3 diamonds down 2. So a couple passes go to North, who has a strong no trump. 16. Yes. Good 6-card club suit from East, 12 high card points. What do we do over the strong no trump? I mean, is this a 3 club bid? Is this something else? I guess we'll find out. Muppet, you like 3 clubs? It's probably about right. I mean, what do we need from partner for 3-no to make? We need like some stuff in the pointed suits with the Ace of Hearts. We assume the club hook is working, so we cross to the heart ace. Maybe partner has 9 doubleton of clubs. We run the 9 of clubs, take a club finesse. We have 3 hearts and 6 clubs and enough stoppers in the pointed suits that they can't just cash 5 tricks. It's probably pretty close. It might be an awful lot, like Queen 9 of spades, Queen Jack of diamonds, and the Ace of Hearts, and the 9 of clubs. I mean, it's like a 9 count past hand, but it's doable. East deciding instead to just pass throughout, it looks like. The opponents are on their way to 2 hearts, it seems. But the question here is going to be, does East balance? I mean, based on what we see from the previous board, North-South were accustomed to balancing over the opponent's 2 of a major. Maybe they'll do the thing about part scores next. They might. And it looks like they do. 3 clubs. This one, I think, is a bit more justifiable. I mean, there's no guarantee the opponents have found a fit in 2 hearts. But I also think that when partners marked with values, as they are in this sequence, 3 clubs is very likely to just be making. And there's no real danger that partner's going to now bid 3-no, because we've kind of told them, hey, we're not interested in game. We didn't overcall over no trump. We didn't bid over 2 diamonds, 3 clubs. This is just a balancing decision. I've decided to compete for part scores. These are the types of balancing decisions that I think are okay at imps, where you're pretty confident that you're making your suit, and you're also very confident that your partner's not going to over-evaluate based on the auction. And are we right? Are they actually making their suit? I guess that's a question that I didn't really pause to consider. South has no entries. So even though there are 4 defensive losers, if South could just lead through this kings a couple times, that's not possible. And with the diamond spots, Declare can actually set up a diamond trick to pitch a spade. So... And if South had led a spade, Declare could then duck a couple of spades to North and set up a discard for a diamond. Ace of Hearts is on side, so heart finesses are working. It looks like 3 clubs barely comes through. But it also seems like 2 hearts was going to make, right? Declare has a club, 2 hearts, a diamond, maybe a spade to lose if they can't ruff all of their spade losers with the 10 dropping. I think 2 hearts would have made, and 3 clubs will probably make. Yep, there's the 10 diamonds running. North is in with the diamond ace. I think at this point just cashes the heart ace and exits a trump, or cashes the heart ace and exits a diamond or something. And that'll be it. I do also think that East-West are going to get to 3 clubs at the other table, though. I think East might be a little bit more aggressive over there. Just get to clubs immediately over a strong no-trump opener. Well, West gets to open a club or a diamond, depending on their opening bid style. Over a club, I'd expect a takeout double from North. It's 11, 2 10s, but you have the right shape for it, mostly. A little bit sad that your majors are in this order instead of reversed, because South with 4-4 in the majors would bid 2 hearts. I mean, we've seen a lot of players pass 11s, even some very good 11s over the course of the week. So maybe West will just pass in first seed. I think it's just a big mistake to not be playing a system that allows you to open like good 11s, I would say. This is a good 11. I mean, it's not really a great hand overall. You don't expect to declare the contract your side because you're missing the major suits. But if you just pass this hand throughout, or like if you pass originally and then your decision is to come in with 2 clubs, you're gonna run into 6-2 trump splits like this out against you. I guess is the point. You pass this hand, North opens their 11. I guess East is gonna show both majors this time. But imagine it goes like a diamond past a no trump, and South is like 2, or West is like, okay, 2 clubs. Now's my time. I couldn't open. My hand wasn't good enough. Rank the 3 11s. East, West, North. I mean, Rob's kind of right. 5-card suits are really important. But spot cards are good too. Major suits are good. East definitely has the better of them with 5-5. We're deep in the tank about what West should do. Okay, West opens. A club, North doesn't make a takeout double. I think it's okay to pass the North cards. I would have doubled, but Rob asks, what do you bid over a major? I would bid 1 no with the West cards. You kind of learn that it's really bad to open a minor and rebid a 5-card suit. Whether you're playing match points or teams, this just gets the wrong strength of your hand across. So definitely don't do that. If you're playing a weak no trump, just open the West hand and no trump. You wouldn't open the West hand and no trump? Yeah, then I guess you're stuck with passing it, which is fine. perfectly okay if that's what you're comfortable with doing. It's all a matter of style. I think that style is losing in the long run, but it's not losing by a lot. It might just be kind of like a 48% instead of 52% type of system. So over the course of a full day of play, maybe you lose like 1 or 2 match points from it. That's just my feeling on it. But I do think it's important to play whatever style you're most comfortable with, generally. A club, a spade, a no trump. What is 2 hearts? I guess it was forcing. And West bid 2 no trump. East bid 3 hearts. Looks like maybe this is 5-5 invitational. What is 3 no? Oh, God. No. Oh. Oh, it's so painful. Oh, no. You know what? Nope, it's fine. I take it all back. I think they've just been listening to the show, and I've been preaching all day about how you want to play for the thing that gives you the highest upside or highest possible score as a result if you aren't sure what is happening. Now, I'm sure what's happening. Partner showed an invite with 5-5 in the majors. We have no support for any of those suits and a complete dead minimum in our hand. Therefore, we are not making a game, so I should not make 3 now. This could make BZL says. Oh boy, could it? How do we think this could make? Let's see. We have 4 hearts, a diamond. No, I'm not seeing it. King of Diamonds holds the first trick. Double hook the spade looks close. With what entries? I mean, I guess it's kind of true, but North-South are probably getting to 5 tricks before anything else happens. I mean, maybe North continues a diamond here. If North continues a diamond and Declare then leads the King of Clubs out of hand. But what do you pitch from dummy? I don't know. It's looking it's looking a little thin. I mean, what would I have done on the West cards? I would have just passed 3 hearts on the West cards. Like, one important lesson that I think a lot of beginner players don't really understand is that misfits should be played in suit contracts. You shouldn't play a misfit in 3 now. Like, you shouldn't get up to the 3 level, realize that you have no fit, and then decide that, okay, we have no fit, so I'm supposed to bid no trump because that's what we do when we haven't found a fit. I think that's mostly what everyone's taught, is that you should do that. That you bid no trump when you have no fit, but in practice, this is one of the exceptions to that rule, is that misfits need to be played in suit contracts, not in no trump. No trump really does require fits so that you can set up suits, right? You have to have entries to the hands, to the suits that you can set up. And, you know, if it's just like singleton opposite your ace, king, jack, 5th in every suit, you're not going to be able to set up that suit because you'll often lose a couple of tricks. And Yeah, here, North-South have just established 5 defensive tricks immediately. So good judgment and defense from North there. Well done by South to trust their partner's heart switch. The other table got to 3 clubs doubled by South, down 3. A diamond, pass, 1 spade, 2 clubs by South. Okay, well, West passed because they didn't have a support double. Also, West opened a diamond, LOL. 2-0 by North, thinking that partner might have some stuff for their 2 club overcall. They were incorrect. Partner did not have stuff for their 2 club overcall. Partner forgot that what we don't do is overcall at the 2 level between 2 bidding opponents with a terrible hand and terrible suit. And so South rebid 3 clubs to show a minimum. West knew what to do about that. King, Queen, Jack, 9, 5th. And North-South had nowhere to run. 3 clubs doubled. So what's happened here? Declare got their hand squeezed. That's what happened here. That's kind of incredible. Amazing. North's fault for not doubling 1 diamond. Ah, yes. Yeah, from East-West perspective, definitely North's fault. If we're assigning the blame, we gotta give at least like 80% to North for not telling the opponents that they were going down in 3-0. 3-0 down 3, 12 imp pickup. Add that to the 500 in the other room. North has a strong no trump. Do we game force the South hand opposite 15 to 17? Ace King 10-9 5th of a suit. I don't know, probably not. 5-3-3-2. Maybe if that Jack was in one of our 3-card suits. So 1-0, we'll probably see a transfer to spades and then an invite. North will accept. Good 16, good 5-card suit of their own. And East on lead, honor third, tends to be a pretty good lead. So East will lead the club queen. Maybe. I mean, I would probably lead the club queen, but we don't know what this East is going to do. Maybe they'll lead the club jack. Maybe they won't lead a club at all. They'll be afraid of leading from queens and they'll lead a heart. Just be passive. Maybe they'll lead 4th best. Diamond. 4th best from your longest and strongest. Muppet asks, do I like 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades as an invite? So I do play that with some of my partners. Or I don't know why I say I do. I used to. I used to play that with some of my partners. I don't play anymore, really. So that would be like a light invite with 5 spades. I've heard it defined as a shapely invite with 5 spades to distinguish it between 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2-0. Or not 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 2 spades, 2-0 is the like balanced invite with 5 spades. So I think either of those is okay, depending on your agreements. But I think I've often played it as what you're suggesting is a light invite with 5 spades, and therefore partner can pass 2 spades if they're not accepting the invite. Even if they have a doubleton, they could just judge to pass in the 5-2 fit. I think that's the main reason to play it as the shapely invite, is that you kind of want partner to pass 2 spades in the 5-2 if they're not accepting the invite, rather than go back to 2-0. Because your hand is often going to be 5-5 or 5-4-3-1 or something, and having the trump suit and being able to ruff is helpful. Hey, look at that. Queen of clubs. What? Excuse you? Why did West play the ace at trick one? That doesn't make any sense. Declarer just insta-runs the jack of spades. Oh my god. And then immediately just takes another spade finesse. Oh, that was fast. Oh, we're in 2 spades. I'm sorry. How did we not get to 3-0? Dude, what is happening? I'm completely lost in the sauce on this. It just went 2 hearts, 2 spades, all pass? What are these guys doing? Okay, well, now I understand the first couple of tricks a little bit better, but still, I'm so confused. Also, Declarer just made 11 tricks in spades. Who'd have thunk? But man, a pretty big missed opportunity for North-South. They get to spades and only at the 2 level instead of their no trump game. I don't know if Declare would have made 3-0. Not on a club lead. Not that obvious. I mean, the defense sets up 4 tricks immediately, and then you have to guess whether you're supposed to take the spade finesse or the diamond finesse. What's the range for 1-0? I think these guys are a standard partnership. Let me look back just to see. So they opened a no trump in 3rd seat with 16. Yeah, I suppose we don't really know. I'm guessing 15 to 17. But I will say, I think that a lot of like the Bermuda Bowl competitors would be very tempted to just game force the south hand, regardless of vulnerability. Like Ace King 10 9 5th is such a good suit that it's often going to be worth 5 tricks, or it's going to be worth 5 tricks on either a finesse or like the jack falling or something like that, which is going to be more than the requirement of at like imps to make a vulnerable game or a non-vulnerable game even. So for that reason, I think a lot of the players and or top level players would be very tempted to just game force. The hand might be a little bit thin, so I could understand inviting, but just transferring to spades and passing is way too conservative for sure. All right, couple of passes. West opens a diamond. North comes in a spade. Negative double from East. South has to decide, is their hand worth 2 hearts? The constructive raise to 2 spades, or is it just a 2 spade bid, showing kind of a weak raise? No aces, a bunch of jacks, 4 triple 3, but it is an 8 count. I could go either way. 2 spades seems like a reasonable choice. So 2 spades, pass, pass. East will bounce with 3 diamonds, apparently. Good bid. Especially if you're not playing precision, so that 1 diamond is natural. Three diamonds, passes around to North. You know what we don't do at imps? Anyone in the class can answer this if you would like. Oh! North has learned. Look at that. We don't compete for part scores. Now, is that the right decision? They lose a heart, a diamond, 2 clubs and a spade. So I guess 3 spades was going down 1. Yeah. They could have been 3 spades previously as a non-invite. All right, king of spades opening lead. Declare's diamond spots aren't quite good enough to take the normal percentage play in the suit of like taking 2 finesses against North. So Declare misguesses the diamonds. North-South still have a spade, a heart, a diamond, and a club coming. This should be 1 down, as long as the defenders don't really screw this up. I think it's going to be pretty hard to royally mess this one up, because even if North-South give a rough slough somehow by leading a 3rd spade, Declare still has a club loser. Yeah, North just switches to clubs immediately. Cashes a spade, club to the king. South can cash the king of diamonds if they want, and then switch to hearts. I mean, I guess South can just play back a club. The 7 of clubs does look high. We are starting to see some carding, though, happening. I like that. I wonder if the VuGraph operators have just been a bit more attentive today, or if we're actually seeing the players that are using carding methods, but most players will play attitude switches in the middle of play. So 7 of clubs tends to be from, I mean, when you lead high, attitude leads are basically like upside down attitude, if you're familiar with that carding. 7 of clubs back is like, I don't like clubs, is the idea. South decides, I don't care. Club goes around to the ace, another club, and then Declare can, let's see, lead a heart up to the queen and exit a trump, basically, to get out for down 1, regardless of the heart split. So this could be a swing if North-South get to 3 spades in the other room on their 9-card trump fit. 3 diamonds goes down 1. On the previous board, board 25, North did open a no trump and South went through the transfer, followed it up with an invitation, 2-no. They get to 3-no. East led the club queen. Good lead. Club queen got ducked all around. Oh my. Jack of clubs also ducked to the king. Good defense from East-West. And Declare just guessed to take the spade hook. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know on that one, but good guess by Declare at the other table. Earning 5 imps. Board 27, we got 4 more to play in the match. South with 10, probably gets to open 2 hearts. 2 hearts pass, 4 hearts. All pass. Or 2 diamonds multi. Here we go, the multi-convention. 4 clubs, transfer me to your major. 4 diamonds says I have hearts. And look at this, VooGraph operator is all over it. Alerting the bids, explaining 4 diamonds, 4 hearts, there we go. All pass. East, happy to be on lead, can lead a high club. Yes, but then what? It doesn't look like Declare has too much difficulty in making this. Hearts split, Jack of Diamonds falls. Really just nothing to the play. I like West's choice of signal at trick 1. I think generally the Jack is just going to be from a Jack-10 combination. I mean, you could utilize the Jack as like a spot card in this situation. And maybe that's helpful. It would resolve a lot of the ambiguity of this club position, because that 7 could have been 7-10 doubleton or Jack-7 doubleton. And then East should continue King of Clubs to give partner a rough. I think East also decided that it was going to be pretty difficult to beat the contract if the King of Clubs wasn't cashing. So reasonable try from them for sure. Oh man, I'm tired. This is going to be a long day. I've been live for what, 5 hours, over 5 hours, and it's like 7 a.m. I still have a lot of work to do today. So this is going to be a bit of a mistake on my part. Now, real question, how does Declare score the beer? I don't think Declare can score the beer. Rob, you think my new internet seems to be working out very well? That's good to hear. Does that mean there's a change on your end? Or are you just saying because like there haven't been any disconnects? I mean, I'm not wired anymore, which is a little bit sad. Previously, I did get the cable hooked up, and we didn't really have any problems after that during most of my broadcasts, but unfortunately, currently, I'm on Wi-Fi, and the router's pretty far away, but hopefully it will do its job. If there is a problem, please let me know, and I will try and I'll try and come up with a solution. But unfortunately, at this place, I don't have a ton of control over making renovations to the actual home, because since I'm renting, I can't just like drill through the walls and then run a cable from like over there all the way to my computer over here, at least as far as I can tell. I can probably ask my landlord, and he's a pretty cool guy. He might be like, yeah, sure. You can totally do that, but I won't do it unless there's a serious problem with it. And currently it's been pretty good. A couple of hiccups, but no disconnects so far over the past few days, so that's nice. West opens a spade, and no trump, 2 spades. I tend to be a pretty big believer that this jump to 4 spades should show a 3-card limit raise that you were using a no trump for. So I think with any 2-card limit raise, you can't just bid game. You should give partner the room and bid at the 3 level. So 3 spades here was enough from East. But how's this do? Club opening lead. Still nowhere near enough tricks, right? Spade to the ace, queen of diamonds. Oh, king of clubs, huh? Yeah. I'm not sure about this line of play. Really uncertain about this line of play. Uh. I mean, nothing was going to work, right? The diamond king was offside, but if Declare could take a diamond finesse and then ruff a diamond, then maybe try the club queen. And if that fails, maybe South roughs in from a 3-card spade holding and spade split, right? That's kind of the hope. But one way or another, you were probably going to need to take this diamond finesse at some point. All right. Declare has pitched a heart, so South can cash a heart, push a diamond through, and North still has 2 trumps. 2 down in 4 spades. Well, 2 more boards to go. Yeah, and then I'll definitely end up signing off. There's an administrative office I need to get to that opens at 8 a.m., and that's in about 35 minutes. Eric says the problem is if the diamond finesse is offside, you're instantly down, while if the queen holds, you can give up a heart, a diamond, and 1 spade. Well, right, but we need to... I didn't see the opening spot card lead. Let's take a look. The 6 of clubs was led, and then North played the 3 on the next round. So... and then North played the 5. I actually don't understand what North led from. They led the 6 from Jack 8, 6, 5, 3. Maybe it was a tricky lead. I guess it could be, right? Maybe you're right. Maybe Declare just had the assumption that clubs had to be 4-3 based on the spot cards that were played. And if that's the case, then sure, cash the club queen, and then we think about what to do next. If the diamond hook wins, we can just take the diamond hook and ruff a diamond, and then we can afford to lose 2 spades and a heart. And otherwise, if we think the diamond hook is not working, then we could lead a spade up and hope to guess the spades. But we would have a guess to make at that point in time. I don't know. Yeah, the 6 of clubs is a really strange lead. I don't understand it at all. North is now 6-6. This hand's going to have some excitement. Please, please open the hand. I know it's only 10. Just 10 high card points. Please open the hand. I'm going to be so upset if you don't open. 1 spade. Here it is. Come on. You can do it. It's like rule of 22. You add up the length in your 2 longest suits. Oh, there we go. 1 spade. Now, is East going to make a really bad bid? No, they don't. Look at that. Way to go, East. I like East. East is doing okay. Maybe aside from the 4 spade bid on the previous board. So spade, 2 diamond, game force maybe. Looks pretty strong. They have 6 clubs. 2 clubs is fine. If only that was the only qualification. Ooh, 2 clubs on the south hand. Exciting. I wonder what a 2 diamond bid would be then. Because it sounds like 2 clubs is just every artificial game force. Maybe 2 diamonds is a spade raise. Could be. And transferred hearts, you think? But then what's 2 hearts? I mean, obviously South has no way to show diamonds. So one of those bids has to be a spade raise, right? 2 diamonds or 2 hearts. Okay, we got some relay stuff going on, or something's happening here. I don't know what, but we'll figure it out in a minute. For the time being, North-South need to find a heart fit. And so 2 spades. If they are in a relay, South will just bid 2 no to continue asking. It's really difficult in relay systems to show 12 cards and 2 suits. This was basically the sage piece of advice I got from the little time that I played relay systems, is that you just don't design it to be able to show 12 cards and 2 suits. It comes up so infrequently that you just kind of have to shove your hand into a different type of box. So North might be toying with the idea of showing 6-5, probably 6-5-2-0 would be my guess if they're able to do that. Or maybe North is thinking about showing it as 6-5-1-1. But I suspect they have no way whatsoever in their system to show 6-6-0-1. Yeah, so we got some relays going on. North is going to be patterning out. My guess is that they're going to show their hand as 6 spades, 5 hearts, doubleton club, and diamond void. If possible. Oh. 3 no, 5 spades exactly, and 5 or more hearts. Interesting. Now, this doesn't make a lot of sense, because if you had longer hearts, you would just open 1 heart. So I'm not really sure I understand this description. I'll trust the VuGraph operator because they've been doing a pretty good job so far with the alerts and stuff. But bidding theory-wise, I mean, it doesn't really make a lot of sense for you to be able to show this hand this way. Oh, you think it was 5 spades and 5 hearts. The plus is just 5 spades and 5 hearts, not 5 or more. Gotcha. That could be right. Muppet, you have a system that lets you show 6-6. I don't know enough about relays to say whether or not that's right or wrong, but the people I played with who had spent a long time developing their own relay system and who were I'm not sure what their skill level was, but they have, I think, won the GNT open flight before at the US Nationals. So whatever sort of skill level that gives them, that's where they're at. They were very insistent that you can't build a sensible relay system and show 12 cards and 2 suits. That was really the one takeaway that I got from relays. It's like shape, then controls, and then specific honors. Like that's how relays work. You first show shape, then you can ask about controls, and then you can ask about specific honors. and a couple of other things, like an end signal, I learned about that, but then the other was like the 12 cards and 2 suits thing. Eric, that's so funny that someone reading a relay book heard the line, the weak spot of the system is that we don't have any further asks after showing this sort of shape. I mean, the weak spot of relays is interference, wrong side in contracts, memory, and I think also just that like bidding judgment goes out the window generally. Okay, north-south have stopped in 4 hearts, which looks like the right place to play. Spade hook is working and Trump's split, so they could make 6 and probably will. Other table also got to 4 hearts. How'd they do it? A spade, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 2 no, 3 hearts, 4 hearts. Yep. That would do it. West has led the ace of diamonds, and that does not seem to be an effective opening lead choice, but it's likely that it won't cost a trick. It probably took them less bidding time to get to 4 hearts in the other room. That's another problem for relays as well, that relays take up a lot of time. And I think a lot of that goes into the memory category of concerns, is that because you're often like racking your brain for what the right shape is in these relay systems, or trying to figure out what partners' responses to the relays mean, your auctions go on for much longer than they do at the other table, and you end up running into time penalties. So there's a lot of downsides to relays that have nothing to do with the theoretical construction of the system. There are also downsides that do have to do with the theoretical construction of the system, but most relay advocates will say, no, the system is perfect. Like, we've designed everything. We've set up all of our relays so that they're as efficient as possible in space, and we do our best to get the strong hand to declare every contract and this and that and all of these things. But in reality, I mean, they're probably right that they've done everything they could. That doesn't mean that the system's perfect. And there are a lot of other constraints that I think a lot of relay players just brush off, which are real downsides. Muppet says symmetric relay is better than everything else. I've heard a lot about the symmetric relay. I don't think I've ever studied it. Oh yeah, as BZL points out, like, if you're not playing the same system that your local club players play and you show up to play at the local club, everyone is going to be upset and you will not be welcome back there in the future. So that's a concern. We got another heart game in the mix here. Ace of clubs is on side. So pass by East, coward, not opening a spade. South gets to open a heart. Game forced by North. Are we going to see another one of these 1 heart, 2 club auctions to start things out? And then after 10 bids, we'll find our way into the major suit game. We could be. Might see that. Yeah, I open a heart on the south cards. We got 12 count. I don't really see a reason to open 3 hearts. 4 hearts is too much. The hand doesn't really have the playing strength offensively for that. We have defense. King, queen of diamonds is defense. King, queen of hearts is defense. I think the only real question from North is, do we treat this as a 3-card limit raise or do we game force? It's probably useful to utilize your relay system as much as possible, especially if it looks like here the opponents are giving you free crack at it. Like East couldn't open in first seat, West couldn't overcall heart, so may as well bid 2 clubs. There's not going to be any interference. Oh, or if we're playing precision, which we are, I guess we just bid 4 hearts on the North cards if we're game forcing. That makes a lot of sense. And now East comes in. See, look, I mean, East gets lucky here, right? East gets very lucky that South has 7 hearts and a preemptive hand. Oh my, West sits? Probably the right thing to do. Yeah, West has an ace. But like, no, passing isn't the right thing to do. West knows they're making it. I guess West is worried that he's always getting doubled. West is worried 5 clubs is 1100, but do they always double you? Yeah, I mean, I suppose. Well, spade opening lead. I mean, I'm sure Declare is thrilled to see this dummy. Although, maybe not. No, I guess you're probably going to be making this, right? We win the ace, we lead a diamond. And they take the diamond ace, or maybe we lead a heart, I don't know. But eventually we set up a diamond, and when East has the ace of diamonds, the ace of clubs is marked on side. I suppose switch the minor suit aces, and we'll know how to guess the clubs if West pushes one through, so. Am I upset with East for their double of 4 hearts? Absolutely. I mean, like, this is... So, like, even when South turns up with a preemptive hand, we still did the wrong thing by doubling because we're... Like, how bad was 5 clubs exactly? There's 2 spades, a spade ruff, a club, 2 diamonds. It's bad. It's bad. Like, just open the ace down to spade. If you're so nervous about not being able to bid in this auction, just open a spade. Yeah, partner passed over a heart, right? Like, where are we so worried about? So this will be 5 imps going back the way of Dumper or something. We'll take a look at the standings before I sign off, but there is one more match to be played. So if you all are interested in following, make sure you tune into BBO and check out the VuGraph tables, or just check out the tournament website, !HCL. Will link you to the results page. Currently as it stands, Shori is up in 14th place. But It is close. So Shori's in 14th. But 14th through 19th place are separated by less than 2 VPs. And there's still a couple boards to be played in this round. Wham, the New Zealand Aussies, are up in 4th right now. They've had a good run today. EA Bridge is back on top. It looked like they had slipped a little bit at the start of the day, but they're back ahead of Mavericks in 2nd, Olymp in 3rd, Wham in 4th, Monica Jagu in 5th, and Diamonds is in 6th. Bridge Scanner back in the top of the table. They're in 12th. Express Avenue, the Polish team, is sitting in 21st right now. All right, club comes through. And declare can claim. 4 hearts doubled making. There's the 5 imps. So one quick refresh on the results page. And this is where things stand. So there's still a few more boards to be played throughout this segment, and then there's going to be one more set to play. But EA Bridge looks like they're going to end up taking the victory in the Swiss, although not guaranteed. Mavericks is in 2nd, Olymp in 3rd, Wham in 4th, and so on down the list. We do see Team Shori, if you're a fan of them, looks like their front 4 is getting the job done towards the end of the sets today. They're in 14th place right now, but lots of teams hot on their heels. Deep Finesse, Team Talani, Texan Aces, Formidable's, even Delhi Blues. A little bit of a split here between 19th and 20th, but anything could happen in this last round. So thanks for tuning in today.